All right, should be there. I don't know where the image is for the stream. I have no idea. I need to ask if there's someone in chat that actually like knows how to use Photoshop. I mean, it doesn't look bad when I share it, but damn, bro, I'm on desktop. That's gonna look bad for the thumbnail. Whatever. All right, well, I guess we'll just go with that. All right. All right, who's all here? Yo, what's up, Huckett? What's going on, brother? I'm gonna chill for a couple minutes so people can see the main levels for the two charts, and then we'll make the daily watch list as usual, and then we'll go back through SPY, Triple Q, the sectors, and everything, and kind of make sense of everything, and then the market will be open. But I'm gonna give people a little bit of time to get in here first. I don't know if my channel is not reaching enough people this week, but I've had a considerable lower number of people see my streams this week. So I don't know if people are just chilling this week, or what. I guess it could be a mixture of both. Well, yo, what's up? What's up, kid? Hey, yeah, if you oh, I love Outcast. I know that song. Actually, I just had an Outcast song hit my shuffle this morning, and I was like, it made me think of that song because the beat in it is so good. My God. I feel like there's honestly, if you were to sing the melody of that song and just kind of hum it, I feel like you would hear like 50 other songs that are from today's world. Like that, I feel like a lot of songs copy that song's melody, which is honestly, I'm not even complaining. If you're gonna copy someone, at least copy one of the goats. You know what I'm saying? Outcast is one of the best in my opinion. Aloha. Good morning, Firewater. Yo, Firewater, what's up? Did you go to bed after that? After seeing me playing Battlefield, I probably put you to sleep, huh? Just for everybody who's tuning in, we're gonna chill here for a second. Just kind of let people see all the levels, and then we're gonna do the watch list, of course, and then we're gonna come back, We're gonna look at SPY, triple Q, the sectors, all that stuff. I'm gonna give people a little chance to join though, so they can catch it live. You did go straight to sleep? Nice. Me, I can't go to bed unless it's at least midnight. I'm gonna be honest. I'm one of those people that can't go to sleep unless they're like head to toe tired. I slept fucking great though. Yesterday, you can hear it kind of midday through the stream. I didn't go back and listen, but I was fucking tired, and I had no business doing that nighttime stream. That was fucking stupid. But also, I lost my image for the thumbnail for live streaming somehow. So if someone could somehow make me a new thumbnail for my live streams, I would genuinely use it. I just need to have the BB logo and then it say like Spy Daily Live or something. Pretty similar to the one I have now. And if not, then I'm literally just gonna somehow remake the same one. Except I have to enlarge it now because the current image is for like mobile users. So half of you are gonna see a pretty good thumbnail when you see the stream on your feed, but then people on desktops are gonna see it and be like, "What the hell are these black bars?" So I gotta deal with that later. Good morning, Alex. Good to see you. All right, so let's just start because I don't feel like sitting here just sitting in silence. All right, let's see. All right, who's all ready to go? I saw a few of you read my TA. Who all had time to check out anything so far? Levels channel. I don't care what roles you have. If you guys check VIP, I update SPX and triple Q there all the time. And then in sectors and swings, I don't just do swings in there. I do all kinds of just overall market updates. So I've been putting a lot of the main market driving forces in there, and then a couple other ideas at the same time. So definitely check all that stuff out. Oil, semiconductors, software, tech. I'll put a lot of that stuff in there. Just so you're up to date, because if you could be someone who like came out of a coma, read today's channel, and you could like go back and kind of catch up to where we are now from like months ago. We've been updating a lot of stuff for a while now. Probably even longer than that, but I don't really know the exact time. Yeah, hopefully you guys had time to go check that stuff though. Let's go to one chart real quick. So let's do the watch list and then we'll go over the stuff because y'all know me. I won't shut the fuck up if I start talking. So let's do this and let's do this and let's do this. So let's start with just something cool. Why is Microsoft above Nvidia on my watch list? I must have clicked something. Get back under Apple. Nvidia and Apple are above you. Know your place. That sounded wrong. Know your place. Equity of SPY. Damn, bro. I'm really fucking proud of our swings. I think I am going to do that. I don't know when I'm going to do it, but I think I am going to do that idea I said in yesterday's stream for the swing video. I'm going to ask all again in today's stream, though, because I want to see if there's like a way I could do it that doesn't make the video like an hour long, but at the same time, it might just be an hour long regardless because there's so much shit in it. It'll be like a fun hour long video though, because it'll be like going over actual like trades and stuff we've done in chat, so it won't be like super boring. But damn, did y'all see Tesla previous day? The open and the close are the exact same level. It's a doji. I didn't even realize that, and I posted it last night. I was just wanted to see that because I was gonna see where the PDCP was. No way, it's the same level. That's weird. I mean, it makes sense. It's a doji, but still, that's creepy. All right, I'm gonna do coin. I'm gonna try to stick to the ones that have like been killing it every time I post them. Coin, MU. Honestly, Tesla has been pretty fire on my watch list. Every now and then there'll be like one or two that don't do a whole lot. Yeah, I'll do that. All right, so right now I'm gonna make the watch list, and then we're gonna go back to SPY, Triple Q. We're gonna look at the sector stuff. So let's get into it. 8, 12 watch list, which I don't even know if anybody's even looking at this watch list or trading it. I don't really care. It's kind of fun to go through this every morning. It's like a good little warm up routine. And they genuinely have been working. Plus, another cool thing that you could try to do is like homework for yourself. If you ever do this yourself or just follow mine, is you could like go back midday, kind of update yourself on a bunch of them, go back at the end of the day, review what you could have done in between. So it's not always just about like trading stuff. Sometimes it's like a mental homework thing. And yeah, I am live on Discord too if you guys prefer being there instead of YouTube. It's not like I'm making money on YouTube streams anyway, so you could just join the Discord one if you want. All right, let me get to making it. Yo, sniped. Mini NASDAQ. I'm glad I read that because I was about to click off and do this. Damn, that's a lot of points, right? That makes you like high score points, right? Is there a bonus multiplier when you get 200 points? Imagine. Turning trading into a video game would be fucking crazy. Like actual trading. I actually found a game that has trading inside of it. It's a really fucking stupid game. But I thought about doing a video on that too, because it'd be fun to like start from zero on it and like just show people in a video game how to get rich in it. And then I was gonna tell them like the strategy is just wait for the mean reversion trades. So every time it dips below it's like average price. So let's say something has a median value of like 9. You'd wait till under 9 to buy it and then take profit over 9. That's like the whole theory in it. And then other ones go up like $19, $29, $39, so on and so on until like 209. All right, I'm gonna quit talking so I can make my watch list. Y'all know me. I don't know how to shut the hell up. I do hate that the levels are really close by. That's just one thing I don't like about this one. That's a super basic one. I'm not setting any far targets on it, but I feel like I should. All right, coin done. For anybody joining, I'm making the watch list right now, and then we're gonna do a huge market conversation just to make sure everybody's on the same page. Damn AMD. AMD doesn't get enough glaze, in my opinion. I'm not even a big AMD guy, but that stock price has done crazy things and has given many opportunities, and I've ignored like both. Looking at different shit. I think my thing is I really like boring stuff. When I think of AMD and Nvidia, I think of aggressive. So I think that's what my thing is with like boring like stock picks. Is like I really like the boring stuff. I hate I hate trading aggressive shit. Like Netflix is pretty aggressive too, if we're being honest. But there's a difference between a discount and this thing is genuinely not making sense, you know, and it's kind of in between those right now. Because if you ask anybody who actually knows how to like read like value of a stock, they will tell you Netflix stock price does not match its value, and that there's a big conversation to have there about any company. Honestly, does its stock price match its value? I think Netflix is a fucking crazy one. I also don't understand how Webull is still so down. I know it was an overcrowded trade, so that's why it failed at first. But like, dude, it's been a while, which makes me think people really did hold out on Bull while it collects back up. All right, I need to go to the daily because I honestly can't tell from these fucked up pre markets. We're like up a shit ton on some of these pre markets, and then other ones were like down. Like software right now, I'm pretty sure isn't moving. Yeah, software is down actually. It's semiconductors that are up a bunch. I also put a little note at the top of the list. Fuck it. I don't want to be bothered. Oh, I already charted that. Wait, you're telling me the 50% of this day lines up with the 50% of this day? Man, I bet if I deleted every level and I asked y'all, what do you think this 50% lines up with? I don't think anyone would say that. I wouldn't have thought that. That's crazy. At first glance, it's like, no, it isn't. That's weird looking. Honestly, I think we have to do Tesla, but I think I need to add something in between here. You know, something like that. Maybe just to show the beginning of the gap with a not as important level. Oh, I guess on a smaller time frame, it didn't look that crazy. It just looks like that because I was on the daily. Below. Son of a gun. I want to see. Does this line up with that meat of that low? It does. Who would have guessed? Below this for potential pullback towards 330.75. 327.50. All right. Oh, MU. God. I got to rechart this again because I want to see something. Man, that's a lot of fibs there. Gee, mister, you sure got a lot of fibs. It doesn't give a fuck. It just wants to go. All right, so I want to see something else now. So that's just bearish fibs. Let's look at just bullish fibs, considering how fucking insane this chart looks. We'll start back here. Failed. Retest. Hold. High. Fuck, how do you chart that one? Kind of came down to here, but low key, you could, we'll say that because the next day was an inside bar. Low, high, low, inside bar. It's either this, yeah, it's going to be under that, so it's the next one. This, and then that. All right, now that should help us out, considering it is a stupidly bullish chart. Kind of cheated, but it's a good cheating. I added bullish and bearish fibs, which normally you don't want to do that because it adds way too many fucking levels on your screen. But with this chart, it's okay because this thing moves like a freight train. And then I feel like I'm missing a 50% of something. Like there's something important right here I'm missing. I think what's important is that this thing has been doing this since this candle. So I think we should mark the high of that candle, which is all the way up there. Okay, so technically they do have room to move higher. All right, we're doing MU. Morning, if you're joining the stream, guys. We're live on YouTube and Discord. I am making the daily watch list, and then we're going to... This thing's just going to keep going, isn't it? And then we're going to get into talking about SPY, Triple Q, and all the sectors and stuff. See, this day stopped under it in the normal day. This day stopped at it in pre-market. Didn't really get up to it again. 920 is actually on the table, which is crazy to say after seeing this. All right, watch list posted. Smaller than usual today, but make sure you guys read the notes at the top. All right, now it is time to talk about the stuff I like to talk about. The market. Let's turn this junk off for a second. Oh, I mean, I guess you could see like we're pumping. It'd be good to give you that context. Doing really good. Triple Q, also doing really good. So we're going to go over what's causing that. And then what to look for next. Which, I guess I didn't need to turn that off. All right, so big thing for SPY, moving into today, got to zoom in so this doesn't look as discombobulating to you. Slow down here. Like, we know we're still stupidly bullish. And this is why I've been telling you guys this entire week and the end of last week we're not really looking for a bearish signal. We're looking for slowdown signals because this is very bullish. We're on some pretty strong green candles, right? We hit a good target. We've actually hit a bunch of targets before this one. Slowed down, didn't really break anything. Popped up, didn't really break anything. Slow or had a higher open, kind of showing like, okay, we are trying to be bullish. Oh, failed. Didn't really go anywhere or break anything. Just kind of sticking to the range that we kind of had for it. And now today we're at 774. So we're going to be pushing above this again. This will be the 1, 2, not counting this one, third, fourth time, right? This was the first time we were above it, and then we dumped under it, wicked it, which means we pushed above it and sold back under it, which should be pretty bearish. The fact we've done this 1, 2, 3, 4 times, and we're going to try it a fifth time is very big. I don't want to bring up the rule of 5, but it would be kind of funny if the fifth time is the one that actually makes it hold higher and push higher, whether it's today and into tomorrow into the rest of the week. This could also just be a trap. You do have inflation data coming out today and tomorrow, not just today, not just tomorrow, but both today and tomorrow. So be very careful about that. Could just be another one of these wick downs that we get today. So really big thing to look out for is who holds this. Has everybody got that? Who holds these little 773 levels? Who closes that? So daily time frame, really big, important there. Also on smaller time frames, going to be very important to trade off of this area. Triple Q. Zoom in so it's not as, funky looking. And you can see it's kind of the same story here. You kind of push up to that important level after a big green candle, fails, slow down, picks back up, slow down, still just kind of rejecting it, but also still not breaking anything underneath. And now they're at 725.40s this morning. So they're slightly above this level now. So in the same sense of, hey, we need this to hold on SPY, we need this to hold on Triple Q because they haven't done it yet. They keep failing. But it's not really their fault. They were tired. They've been rallying since down here in the 660s. We're up in the 720s, 730s almost. So I think it's okay that this chart does a little bit of sideways. Does anyone disagree with that? Because if you do, then you're fucking crazy. That's not even my opinion. That's just think about it for a second. Like, if we rallied that hard, is it not crazy to have a little bit of sideways? No. So the more we sit in this range, the more it is going to beg the question, okay, this is about to be a big breakout. What direction, though? So that's why we're tracking that. So make sure you guys keep all that on watch. Now we're going to look at what's causing that, what's moving that, and what's next for those things that are causing it. So as you can see, we actually have a stupidly bearish looking XLK. And even right now, oh no, they're above it now. They weren't when I first looked. This area here, and same way, if you were to not see the ticker here and just see the candles, you'd be like, oh, that's SPY or Triple Q, right? It looks the exact same, right? Pops up into it, rejection. And that's why we were bearish short term going into support, because we're like, okay, this has to go down at least one day, right? Now we're sitting here on the opposite position today thinking, okay, it's probably going to have a good chance of pumping as long as it holds this. So very, very important chart. What makes this chart tick? What makes this chart move? These two right here. So SOXX, it's very important that this gets over this area today. It's going to be starting at 550. So as you can see, it's already in, hey, we're breaking out mode. So there's a very good chance this does just have a really big green day today. If not, look for that wick, look for that loss of current day open, and look for the test of the recent high on semiconductors. And that'll be a good thing to look out for. And if it dips further, then, I mean, you got 50% of the gap. You got the main key area down here to look for. So there's a bunch to look at right there. So there's your semis. And then the other thing that makes tech tick is software. Software is not participating this morning. They're actually down in the pre-market. They're at 102.60s. So they're actually under this short-term key area we were talking about yesterday. And they're about right here. About right here. So they're towards the lower part of this candle. So you're going to definitely want to pay attention to this candle's low to see if it's going to hold that or not, just at first. And then you kind of have that expectation of like, all right, Apple and Microsoft probably aren't helping today. which I believe both of those are down actually in pre-market. Yeah, Apple's down and Microsoft is down again. Which, fair enough. Those two have been kind of killing it. Well, Apple cooled off earlier, but Microsoft has been killing it. Even Amazon is slightly up in the pre-market, which is really good because I've been posting this for my chat and in the stream, and it's a daily time frame lead test. It already did its good little move. It's good. It's only like right here though in pre-market, like right here. So if Amazon does anything, like they need to work up to this or go test the low of that candle again. Like they're kind of in a weird spot in their chart right now. They're bearish short term, bullish long term, and then even shorter term, it feels like it should go up and give us like a bearish, kind of rejection or some sort of just mean reversion after dumping so hard. Same thing as what this move did. It just dumped. So it's like, all right, time to go back up. Dumped. All right, time to go back up. But probably not as much as that first leg. Unless the market just keeps rallying, then yeah, Amazon's probably going to go higher. But as of what we see from right here, short term, I'm talking like a few days ahead. But yeah, so that's everything for the tech sector. Let's get into banks. Banks, not really much to cover on a couple of these, like this one in healthcare. They're both at all-time highs. They've done really good. They've been helping out the market, and they're going to be starting pretty flat this morning. So big thing is just over this week and next week to see if they're still holding this key area here. A lot of my key areas I'll have highlighted, so just keep that in mind. And then I'll skip to healthcare so you can see that as well. All-time highs, hit a good level. They're kind of in the same seat. It's like, all right, are they going to come down and hold this level? Yeah, you can mark this with the 50%. Actually, they're at the 50%. I just realized. If you mark this day, they're right at that level right now. So break of that could bring the test of that, which is the old all-time high before it took a really big long consolidation period. All right, back up. Comms, communications. This is your Meta and Google sector. You can see very similar to what I've been covering on a lot of my charts, like on Triple Q, on SPY. It's kind of up. It's at known resistance, and there's multiple rejections at that known resistance. Price is currently at about, is that 111? Yeah. We'll have to see when it opens. It's 111.50 right now. So they're pretty much right up against this level, very similar to how that candle is. We can make this a little cleaner. So their key area for them to get past or to kind of give us direction, not just from today, but after today, is this area here. They did a really good job. If you were watching, oh, I know that's Amazon I was thinking of. Communications of Meta Google. Rejection of this, definitely bringing a test of this again. And not like that's a big deal, but a break of this would be a big deal. So keep an eye on that. And of course, if we're breaking above this, it gives Meta and Google a better chance of continuing higher, which both of them have done pretty well, actually. Google's been cooling off recently, even though the sector's actually holding fairly well. And Meta's kind of been taking the brunt of the hit with Google going down, them kind of carrying the market back or carrying its sector back up. So if you ever see Meta and Google go the same direction, XLC is going to have a really strong day. This is the exact same conversation as SOXX and IGV. If you ever see these go the same direction, you're probably having a pretty strong day. Discretionary, this is your Amazon, Tesla, Nike, McDonald's, Home Depot sector. And they've done a really good job as well, similar to XLC. I cover this every time I bring these up, but these were two sectors we were calling discounts for the longest time. I was saying that down here, and then it did this. On XLC, every time it's down here, like around the low 100s, it's a fat discount for these. So we've kept that in mind, but we are up and against known resistances on both of these now. So it's not that I don't think they can't go up higher. It's just I think they do need some consolidation first. They'll be starting not much higher. They're just barely above closing price, but they are holding on to 119. This is the level I was thinking of when I was confused earlier. Was 119, but for XLY. So 119 going to be a big help again for a third day in a row. So if you guys want to have that 119 help you out, there you go. And then last sector we're going to look at staples. Staples is, like I said, if your tech is your offense, your staples are your defense. And every time we see this pop, it's a good bearish signal short term for like tech stocks and a couple other sectors we like to look at. Not every time, but when we reach like historical lows or historical highs. But as you can see, those staples under known resistance has been failing, double inside bar. And they're actually going to be opening a little bit lower, I think. Yeah. Which I was just about to say, if you see them breaking any of these lows, there's a very good chance this is dumping to this level. which is a very good thing for a lot of your other sectors because that means we have good bullish relief. Why is that also a good thing? Because oil is red today. Not like it's dumping or anything, but it is red towards the top of resistance. We're kind of expecting good news to come out. Again, guys, this will be the third time in a row I've called out oil to have news event come out and actually move this chart again. I don't like to go online and brag, but guys, on the stream here, we have been killing it, and I've been covering every time oil is going to have news. I don't give a fuck who you vote for. I don't give a fuck who you're rooting for. I just know that there is going to be some oil news coming out soon because this has happened multiple times already. 81 to 85 is your important range. This being down is bullish for the stock market. This pushing up is going to be bearish for the stock market. Same exact story here, except the number you want to watch is 99.58. This will be a good thing to watch if the dollar breaks. This is bullish pressure for the equity market. The equity market is SPY, triple Q, all the stuff you and me like to look at. So if this dumps, more bullish pressure. If this rejects, please load, more bullish pressure. You add that into the information I just finished with these sectors, and Staples also at resistance, looking like it wants to go down to the next level. You have three different things telling us that today should be very green. The only thing that could screw that up is these things recovering, these things pushing back up to this resistances, having a relief bounce, those kinds of things. So keep those extra things outside of just SPY, triple Q, and the different stocks you like to look at in mind, please. Well, you guys have heard enough of my ranting. Does anybody have any questions before I continue? We start chilling and talking about other stuff and looking at this stuff live and whatever. I'm just kind of talking more. Does anybody have any questions on anything I've talked about up to this point? Daily watch list or any of the market macros or any of the sectors? Anything like that? I have done a really good job of pointing out that we are going to slow down. We're beyond that now. We're now at the point where it's like, all right, finally, things are starting to turn back up again. But this could just be the beginning of a larger move. Yes, and to be honest with you, Huckett, and I'm not saying this for you, I'm going to do it anyway to show you, but there's a lot of examples on this on past streams and in my channel, so if you guys have access to that, make sure you guys are paying attention, because I've actually explained these levels about 1,000,000 times now. So I'm not saying that because Huckett asked, I'm just saying you guys should definitely be checking this stuff out. So a short-term one we were looking at was the low to high of this move, because this is the first slowdown of old all-time high. That's not the level you want. This is what you want. Now, these were the first three targets we used when pumping into this. Now these are all deleted because we've already done what we needed there. So now we're going off of the larger one. If you go from low to high of that first dip, because that's the second dip. It's like a lead test, but you're drawing it backwards. And that's how we're getting that 776.17, 794, and 811. And then I'd have to be honest with you, I'd have to check my actual chart to see how I got the other one. I'm pretty sure it's from the weekly, though. Wait, why did I do that? That's what I meant to do. Oh, that is that one. Fuck. It's the other one. Oh, okay. I did it on the daily, and then I did it on the weekly. I see. Which is how I'm getting two different ones now. Yeah, also, this is all done publicly. You guys don't have to just sit here and be like, oh, let me only ask him after he's done it. Like, you guys can go see me do this live in the moment on any of my streams, any of the breakdowns as well. So I don't like to just sit here and be like, yeah, let's show you how I got this and that. And then you're like, how do I get this? Yeah, go back and look. Not talking to Huckett. I'm just explaining as if somebody's asking me. I see now because I'm not using the correct range. Thank you. Now you're good. A lot of the time, to show you a cheat code on doing that, a really big cheat code to drawing fib extensions is drawing your lead test first. If you can't even do this, then I don't want to see you drawing the backwards ones yet. If you can't even do the lead test fibs on your daily time frame, something that I have done for probably the last 2 years straight on these streams. I've shown y'all how the last like three big major market dips, this has saved us. This has helped us a lot because a lot of these big market dips we keep having line up with other key areas. It'll be like, oh, as long as it holds this, you should be bullish. But if it's breaking that, watch out. Could be a big market dip. Oh, wow, look at that. It rejected it and it made a fucking huge dip. That's crazy. People will sit there and be like, well, hold up, Bueller. News came out. That's why I dumped. I don't give a fuck if news came out. It was rejecting a key level. Bad news coming out just added on to it. People will sit there and tell you that news runs everything. News is like the fuel, sure, but news does not dictate. Expectations dictate. But yeah. Sorry, I'm just passionate about my levels. Sorry, bro. But yeah. And I got some morning voice today. That's fine. Talk your shit. No, you're good. I just like to make that clear because I think people will get in here. I have to be clear about that because people come in here and they hear the way I talk and they think I'm being negative, and it's like, no, I'm trying to get my point across in a super aggressive, passionate tone. I also don't like how most people talk as passive aggressives. They'll sit there and be like, I don't know, I don't even know how to make an example of being passive aggressive actually, but that shit's annoying. I'd rather you just be actually aggressive or just shut up. But yeah, does anybody have any other questions about anything else on the chart or anything we've done up to this point? Like I said, I've done a really, really good job. Not to pat myself on the back, but it really is because of going through the sectors and just making sure I stay aware. And at any point, I haven't gone through my checklist. If I need to check this, I need to check that. Then of course I'm going to stray and I'm going to make mistakes. I'm not aware. It's like walking into a dark room without a light. Of course you're going to bump into a wall. It's the same exact thing. And then not even that, but like I hate when people are like, "Oh, we're bullish. I'll just buy calls today." Or like trying to turn it into a psychology game where it's like, "Oh, well, since we're up a lot, I'll short it." And like, yeah, that might work here and there, sure, but it's not going to be high probability. So it's kind of nice to know what made this go up and then what's going to possibly trigger that to either fail or hold again and pump higher. And then that's why you go check those different things that actually caused it, not saying, well, news did this and well, we're up because of this. It's like, no shit. Just check your macros, check your sectors. Is the dollar up? Is oil up? Those are really big right now. Is software and semiconductors going the same direction? Are staples falling down? So, could be a short lived pump. This could be the beginning of something larger. That's why you got to continuously kind of keep your hand on what everything is possibly doing. You know, if I look across everything and everything looks like shit, then yeah, I'm going to expect SPY and Triple Q to have a struggle day, similar to what we did yesterday and the day before. Today, it's like, okay, things are starting to open up more, and things that were bearish are actually starting to kind of flip, and things that were helping the market stay down are now fading away again. I would like to say, though, that all of this could be a bullshit day. You could have a lot of fake outs today and tomorrow with data coming out, as well as with the Iran situation and how oil is stuck between 81 and 85. It is teetering off the top of that area and kind of going down to the lower part now, so that is good for the market, but it is not outside of 81 to 85 yet, which is the big, big tell. And at any point, someone in here is like, yo, I don't know if any of this shit works. Go fucking test it yourself. It's an eye-opening experience. Oh, I forgot. I need to also be checking Discord chat in case somebody asks questions there. All right. Does anybody need any help with anything? We're all good. Make sure to check the channels real quick while you still have a lot of time, or a little bit of time. I was about to say a lot of time. We have 4 minutes. Daily watch list, SPY, Triple Q, SPX, all kinds of things. I've even been posting extra stuff in the post charts channel, the sector swings channel. Make sure to take a peep if you can. It's 3.5 minutes. Make sure to drop a like on the stream, guys. If you haven't already, thumbs up. It does help out the channel a ton. As well as link the stream around if you can. The more eyes, the better. And if you guys have anything you want to drop it in chat. I'm pretty good about reading pretty much everything that's dropped in here. I really like being right about the slowdown stuff too, because I really, really like going over that because it's boring. People don't like to hear, oh, you don't think the market's going to go up or down? You think it's going to go sideways? Like, yeah, I do. And then it did. Now it's finally past that point, and we're like, okay, if we start to break out, we could finally get some bigger moves on the market again. But it's like people have short-term memory loss. Like SPY and Triple Q just rallied from amazing lows and are up massively in a very short period of time. Most people were waiting for another like crazy week after that week happened. It's like, what? It's like that'd be a rare scenario. I mean, I'd like to see it too, don't get me wrong. SPY pumped 800, you ain't gonna see me complain, but I just think it's crazy how everybody was like, yo, it's got a pump or dump here. It's like it could just go to the right and hold like a 50%. It doesn't always need to be up or down. But I like that a lot because it's boring and not a lot of people like to hear that shit. But it's true. It's a reality of the market you have to deal with. I am happy to see us up today, though, because it was finally getting to that point where it's like, all right, can we get some movement now? Like outside of this range. The movement inside of the range, though, hasn't been that bad. It's been pretty directional. Got home late last night and was able to check out the market update, boss. Appreciate it. Oh, the game plan thing, yeah. Oh, yeah, and I posted the update video. I forgot I'd been doing that, too. I've really been going, like, the extra mile since doing the full-day streams again. Pre-market stuff, post-market stuff. I even sit here almost an hour after the market closes with you guys and just kind of talk about whatever. I think it's just because I like to leave it all out on the stream. I don't want someone to come into our community and be like, well, I don't know if this works. Like, I don't care if you know if it works. It's for me. You're the one who clicked on my stream. And if you don't believe something works, then fucking go test it yourself. It's all open and free on my YouTube channel. You can see everything. We've done like almost 9-10 swings in a row now, open for free on live stream. We've done all these little scalps, all these little call outs, all these sector updates, all the market updates. We've been very high probability these past few weeks. And it's all because we're just focusing on the levels and the context and kind of going back and going, all right, where did we go from here? Where do we go from here? Where can we go from there? You know, kind of just pointing out where the different things we can go to. All right, draw your fibs. I just want to see where that is. And then low key, where are these at? Just to kind of see them. Okay, not too bad. It's kind of stuck in the middle of everything right now. Right against recent resistance too. 775, which if you remember when we caught this rejection, it's because we drew this day's open, or sorry, this candle's open. It's the supply of this day's high. I think that's Monday, and that's where it stopped yesterday. It's stopping there again. I actually deleted that yesterday so I could show you guys, like, look how clean the daily is. And I didn't add it back, but yes, that is actually where that stopped last time. That sucks. That's where that lines up at. All right. I think it's allowed to come down here at the beginning. It did just pump a bunch in the pre-market. Now, if it holds this area, we could do something the last 5 or 6 sessions haven't been able to do. Hold this level. The best attempt was probably that first time we opened over it and fell, and then probably right here again when we opened over it and fell. But this is probably the best hold we've seen intraday, and even that failed. Misery. IWM. I don't really do a whole lot of IWM updates because I don't really have a whole lot of people ask for it. To be honest with you, though, they're in the exact same position as SPY and Triple Q in terms of like they're up a bunch off of recent lows. They've consolidated recently, and now they're opening higher today. So they're actually moving with the market very well. So I would look to see if they can hold on to the 302s or not short term. 302s are a pretty big thing for them because it's the past recent high. Also, it's an extension. If you want to, you can also draw your fib on that one, Nick. I'd go from your previous day close up to your current day open. A lot of the time when we're up a bunch or down a bunch, a median level or an average test that market does is it goes up to the 50% of that gap. So we're kind of looking for that to get tested on a lot of charts right now. So you could do the same thing. And you can do that anytime there's a gap on any chart, not just because it's IWM. My bad, though. Yeah, if you guys ever... I always ask, like, if do you guys have any questions or anything, like, you can always say, like, hey, can you look at this? As long as it's not like some bullshit penny stock, I don't care. I'll look at anything. It just needs to actually be like part of the market. All good. Thank you for the request, I guess. Always happy to do that. I won't lie, I thought we were going to pull back to slow down at open, but I would never have said we're going to dump to 772 80s to start the day. And I'm sorry to say this because I've been seeing this more and more, not in our chat, but kind of around the different communities and like X and stuff. If you see someone calling out plays that are scalps at 8:31 or 9:31, whatever time zone you're in, basically the first minute of the day, and they're taking profits and like getting out within 3 minutes of the day, that is decent. But I'm not gonna lie, you are watching a gambler. Only gamblers trade that like first opening window of the day. And if you've ever done it before, you know exactly what I mean. Don't let people trick you either and be like, well, I have a system for it. Yeah, it's called adrenaline rush. You bum. So be very careful around people who try to get you to trade the first 5 minutes of the day. That's a pretty good clear red flag that you should probably avoid them. I don't like talking down on other traders like that I don't even know, but I have been seeing a lot of that recently on X, and I remember that being a really big thing when I first started, and I don't see any of those traders around. You don't last long trading that way. You do get some good moves here and there, but it's those good moves here and there that make you think you have something, and then you keep burying it yourself into a deeper hole. It's like reinforcing bad habits. I mean, it is, I guess. It lines up with the yesterday high. Very cool. And that's a cool thing, Nick, about a lot of 50% we draw. The previous day control point, the gap up 50%, even the current day open as a directional key level. A lot of these levels will line up with a lot of larger time frame levels too, or just something from recent. Like if there's a notable level that's been happening, which is pretty cool. Sometimes you end up with stuff like this where it's like 2 levels next to each other. And look, of the gap up, look where it just went. Look where it just printed its first. No words. No words. No words. 0 words. It printed its first green candle after basically getting down to the 50% of the gap up. Fibs are cheat codes. If you want to build your ego, do it through your system. Don't build your ego through, look how good I am. Fuck all that. You're not worth shit. It's your system that's worth something. God, that is insane looking. Fibs don't work though. Yeah, fibs don't work. Fibs don't work. That's why I took your system and I went to go start my own server. And then now I use fibs now that you're not around me, and I can kind of, I don't have to feel that feeling of you watching me while I use fibs now when you know that I didn't like them before. Yeah, I gotta love that. Bums, bro. I knew when I first started studying fibs, when I got onto looking, I was like, this is something. I never would have guessed that the gap 50% though would be this fucking insane. I don't think I ever once thought, because I remember I told y'all that history lesson of the system, and I was like, I used to not even care about the 50%. Now it's like half of everything I look at. Oh, what is up, though, stream? Good morning, good morning. Yo, 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 Alex Trades here. And remember the other thing, too? Semiconductors and software. You know, semiconductors are pretty far from the area they were struggling to hold over. So I would definitely keep an eye on if this chart ever goes down, because if it does, we probably are seeing the beginning of a pullback. I would like to say though, with that struggling and software pushing back higher, that's something that's a good positive. But they're pushing right up to the resistance, the only fucking resistance on this chart. So if they don't get past this, this is still bearish with that lower open they had today. SOXX still looks like it should kind of come down to this first, which should bring down your NVIDIA and your semis. During that, you probably will see IGV go up higher, which is just how they've been trading recently. Don't ask me. SpaceX green again today. Who would have guessed? It's probably because you have all these idiots online saying, I'm not going to buy it yet until it's at the price I want it to be at. I want it at this price. Like a bunch of kids online. I want it at 50. What? I've never seen the market do that either. I've never seen someone be like, well, I'm not buying Apple till it's at $10 a share. Brother, Apple's not going to $10 a share. You're never going to own it. Like, what do you mean? Possible bearish retest on SPY, which would line up with what I just said on semis if they do make it down to the 50% of the gap up, which is pretty high probability. And like I said, that might actually make software go up. There's that pullback. Now, the thing is to see, does IGV help with this or does it pump off that? Because if it does, then SPY is not as weak as you think. And triple Q. Which mainly you're looking at this chart off of that. Okay, we can remove all this shit. They're at that recent high, XLK. Most important sector in the market. If they hold, that's fine, because that would tell us IGV is trying to hold while semis pull back. And if they both pull back, oh, they're both pulling back together right now. That's not good. What are the odds of a break and retake at 50%? Another level to look out for, too, would be the opens. If we don't make it down here and they do somehow catch a bid before that, you would really want to see it work up to at least that open, because that open is kind of insane for your semiconductor chart. SOXX. If you watch SMH, that's fine, too. IGV is rejecting, but you're getting a green print on semi, so you're actually getting the other scenario. Semis aren't falling as hard. IGV is still weak. So your Apple, Microsoft charts are still going to be kind of ugly. But your NVIDIAs and your Avgos and AMDs are going to be a little bit better looking now. And damn you, MU. Kind of ruined my watch list today. I was like, yeah, these are possible. It fucking hit it already and just stopped. Well, I'd say that's probably as high as that goes today, unless the whole market pumps. If you're someone who's watching MU, that should be as high as it goes. But if everything starts bouncing together, I would look at that again. That's a fucking crazy day for them already. Up 4.3% right there. That's after pulling back to a good level. Imagine they hold the good level and they go up higher. A 4% day could be a 6% day. MU's a fucking crazy chart. I'm glad I started looking at that more because of grass fed. It does move pretty well. And I have to say, the candlesticks and the price action are actually pretty clean. I'd put it up there. I think it's because I started seeing Leland do MUU, and then you had Grassa doing MU, and I'm like, okay, well, it's like stuck in my head now. So I'm reading it like every other trade review. That's a good thing, though. Damn, Tesla. Damn. What discretionary do? Everything's going slow because I'm streaming on Discord and YouTube, and I'm fucking sharing my screen. Jesus. SPY's at the 50%. Triple Q is at its main key level from the larger time frame. It's not. I don't even think it's anywhere near its 50%. Oh, okay, it's not that far. A little under 723 on that one. Let me do this real quick. I'll be right back. Watch the 50% gap ups and then CDO. All right, I'm back. Is it pump time? Are we pumping yet? Are we up? Wow, look at that. I thought that was triple Q for a second. In a sense, it kind of was. Misery. What's up, chat? How's everybody doing? How are you guys doing? What are you looking at? How are you feeling this morning? We're an hour into the stream already. Who on God's green earth let me have a YouTube channel? Oh my God, MU popped up again. I literally just said that to 20 before I went AFK. I was like, watch. If it doesn't break this, watch for it to move higher. This is in fucking sane. I glazed MU this morning and it was worth it. I not even say I even said it could be a 6% day, 7% day. Did I not say that? Did I not say if this doesn't break, we're getting a 6 to 7% day on this? Oh my God. I went AFK at the best time. Good job, Bueller. I won't lie though, I had to go to the bathroom and then my dog was barking, so that wasn't like a sit here and hold it kind of thing. SpaceX up 3.33%. That's right, 3.33. SPY holding the 50% gap with an outside bar, bullish engulfing, whatever the F you want to call it now. That's pretty bullish short term, but we are under a key level, the main key level posted, and we are still under CDO. I'd also like to say tech didn't even get down to the 50%, or at least triple Q didn't. You also said it probably won't go higher. Like from there, from 920 to 930. I would hope it doesn't, because it's already a fucking crazy day. Patience is key today, watching Meta and Tesla only, but stick to it, stick to it. Oh, man, I feel so much better. SPY literally rejecting the perfect level. The question is this a retest candle? Honestly, Chris, I try not to think about it, because if any one of you sons of guns went to my swing channel and you backtested any of my swings, you would actually see like 80% of my swings. We only captured like a chunk of the move. Google and Microsoft are the last two mega caps that I shorted, and they were both perfect, and they've both only fallen further since then. Yeah, that's kind of how we have to be. We have to be happy with it. I know what you were doing. I know you weren't doing that, but I don't even like to have that conversation, because that leads to that. It's like the Force in Star Wars. You know, this leads to this leads to that. If you start saying this, a couple weeks from now, you'll find that comfortable, and you'll start talking about, what if I actually held? And then you'll start actually tricking your mind that it's okay to think that way. So I don't even like to have that joke conversation of, imagine if I held, or wow, look at Microsoft now. Like, I like to treat it as a new clean slate. I'm done with it. I moved on. I'm now looking at it as a completely new chart now. Because if you look at it as that previous chart, you are going to drive yourself fucking crazy, especially if you're capable. The best traders drive themselves nuts, because they're the ones who are going to overthink the best. They're going to overthink the easiest, the most. So if you're someone in here who knows how to work between your levels, You're going to be freaking out. I didn't even get to see your message. I have a meeting. I'll be back soon. Okay, she did take the retest. She did that on her own, though. I'm more going over that because she's been killing it, and I want to learn too. If it goes past 6 to 7% today, if it goes any higher than that, I will be surprised. But 6 to 7% should be high of day for MU. That's already a crazy start for them on a day that isn't really that strong. I say not that strong because we've only opened higher. We haven't gained any new ground on anything yet. There was only a few scenarios where that was kind of okay. MU was one of those scenarios where it's up and it's holding a level. So if it was to hold 900 again, it makes sense to go up. Good update on XLK ESB. I appreciate that. Did somebody post something in VIP and then delete it? Because I had a message in there and then I went in there and it's not there. Pretty good bearish retest, and now we're back at the 50% on SPY. So we're kind of stuck between a bearish and a bullish scenario here. 772.57 and 773.55 on SPY. Probably a great time to check some sectors. We know XLK is doing great. Banks are finally having another weak day. Comms are weak as hell. Discretionary is weak as hell. Healthcare's up after opening really low. Staples are going up. I'd say these are a lot of seller signals. Energy's going up. Does that mean oil's going up? No. I was about to cry. I hope all of us see oil go down to 0. I hope my people in the United States of America pay less than $1 for gas for a gallon in the future. That'd be dope. If I was your president, that would be my goal. Get these damn consumer prices down. I would never be your president, though. I would go fucking nuts. I think anybody who goes to get the presidency is taking 10 years off their life. To be president is to be insane. I can only imagine the number of things they have to go over and read and talk and just pretend to give a shit about. Like, it's, man, it can't be easy being any. That's probably why they all fucking do insider trading and shit, because it's like they got to take away from the stress of just existing. It's like a perfect trade-off for them. Either side, too. Both sides insider trade. Don't act like it's just one or the other. Which I don't think traders do that, but I think if insider trading knowledge became known to like the rest of the world, like how popular it is for politicians to do it, I think everybody would start to realize how big of an issue that is. But I think it's only a small issue because only like the trading world really realizes how fucked up it is. I don't think your random American consumer is going to know, hey, yeah, dude, these guys are fucking me over. Everyone's bitching about taxes and everything, but it's like, Jesus, dude, y'all need to be bitching about consumer prices. Fuck this capital gains conversation. Let's get to talking on these consumer prices. My people are fucking hurting. And that's just our country. It's probably like a bunch of countries that are kind of going through the same thing. If we're going through it, they're going through it. Sometimes even worse than we're going through it. I just said it in chat, but I said flipped again after a short-term hold. No bullish breakout after that hold. Now we're into a breakdown. This is why you don't jump the gun and gamble. I'm not naming any names in chat because I don't think really anyone in my chat's doing this. But in the past, it was actually very normal to see people be like, "Oh, I got to trade the first 10 minutes," all the time. And it's like, if you traded the first 10 minutes, you'd be bearish. And if you traded after that, you'd be bullish. And then you'd be confused why we're going down again. So if you just wait a second, get some context, you'll understand everything. And then you'd understand when you zoom out, oh, we probably should fall a little bit further after this fucking crazy open. Testing the 50% is nice, but we don't have any bullish confirmations beyond that. That's it. Just a green candle touching it. So, like, this is sexy on its own, but it needs something else to help it. Rejecting this level perfectly, you guys even heard my uneasiness when we got here. Why did it perfectly close right at that? Like, why did it have to do that? So it breaking down further, honestly, is not that surprising to me now. If it would have done this just straight up in one move, I would have been surprised. So I am happy to at least see it say, hey, thanks 50%. We're going to chill on you for a second. Oh, just kidding. So not a huge dump or anything, but I would like to say at least to this point, it's made sense. So if there's anybody in here who's like, what the fuck, none of this makes sense, I'd love to help you out. Not really to tell you how things are working, but just try to explain why we think it makes sense. Now, the thing is, will we get any kind of directional move? Can we get like an actual dump or an actual pump after some basing? Because if this doesn't even break 722, I can't get super bearish on this. Same thing with this. It hasn't even got, if you look at triple Q, it hasn't even gotten to the 50%, even with discretionary dumping that way. Does anybody know why I said discretionary, even though I'm on the triple Q chart? It's because we already know what tech is doing. Discretionary is the other biggest part of triple Q. When you're looking at triple Q, you're not just looking at tech stocks. I hate when I see people say that. You're looking at two sectors mainly. There's other sectors in there too, but you're mainly looking at tech and discretionary. And since we already kind of know what tech's doing, it's kind of a good thing to keep that other counterweight in mind. If, let's say tech's killing it, which it is right now, it's doing all right. Discretionary is not. It's kind of taking away from that move. So yes, it makes sense why triple Q is not performing as well as it could be, because you don't have that extra help from its other counterpart. Its other part of this part of triple Q sector. It's XLY plus XLK. Right now, it's XLY minus XLK, or XLK minus XLY, I should say. Yeah, I was gonna say the 15 minutes probably just a straight dump. Dude, they need to fix that bug. Like I said, 722.70 key for triple Q from right here. I'd say these two levels in view together are pretty key for this one from here. If this just gets to here, it's not that big of a deal. It bouncing would make sense if it doesn't break it. It breaking this would feel like it's bringing more fear into the chart, meaning it probably could make it down to the previous day close. So I would keep these two scenarios I'd watch based on these 772s, 722s on triple Q. Let me know if you guys have anything you want to look at, or if there's any sectors you see moving that I haven't pointed out yet. Feel free to barge in, whatever the hell that saying is. Welcome though. Make sure you guys drop a like on the stream. It does help out a ton. We got over 20 people in here. Let's get to those 20 likes. So far, just a bunch of updates. I wouldn't say anything has surprised me yet this morning on anything we've checked yet. And I like to make that distinction because, when you kind of have an expectation and you're not really expectation to where like you're kind of selling yourself on it, like I'm not doing anything unless it does this, not like that, but more or less like I think today we'll do this. It's like a fun little theory guess. It's kind of cool when you see like it actually work out, but then it's also kind of cool to point out what things that happened that weren't as expected. Oh wow, this was surprising, and take note of it. That was you. I was wrong in the damn chat again. No, not you. I was just thinking about from like really old things I used to see people say. If you were wrong, though, that's okay. Oh, you're talking about the message that got deleted. What did another ninja just retract? What did you say? Y'all need to quit deleting y'all's messages in here. It's okay. No one's gonna attack you if you said something. Unless you type some really fucked up shit. Then we probably will attack you. Mac's all struggling except for Nvidia. Good looks. And yeah, that makes sense because software is struggling big time. It's down 1.3% right here. SOX is up 3%. So Avgo, Nvidia, AMD are probably all green. But if you guys look at the bottom left, look at XLF, XLC, XLY, XLV, XLP, XLE, XLB. They're all red. Not just by a little, too. A lot of them are down 1%. Some of them down 0.5%. Staples are pretty flat now. Comms are down 1%. Discretionary is down over 1%. Healthcare is down 0.5%. Banks are flat after being down more. Tech's kind of all on its own right now. And not even just all of tech. It's mainly just semiconductors on their own. Your semiconductors are doing great today. No, not you, ESB. I was talking about this guy in chat. Oh, yeah. I know. I knew that was you in VIP. I was talking about another ninja on YouTube, though. Unless a mod deleted that, I really can't tell. Morning Fam and Kid8333. Wow, Ace, you really know how to come in here and just piss off the rest of us. Good morning, Ace. Good to see you, bro. Now you're good, ESB. You post wherever you want, bro, because I'll be honest with you, it's not like there's a million people typing anyway, so go buck wild. Just don't type weird shit. As long as it's like market related, you're good. Or like stuff that we look at related, you know? Don't go in there and start talking about fucking TTM squeeze. Or what your 300 and 416 EMA SMA is telling you. We don't care. I don't understand that. People will like join a community and like push it onto everyone else. Like, this is what I do, and you all have to listen to it. Like, no, we don't. I want my people to be focused in here. Fuck off. It's so easy to take away. And some of you are probably thinking I'm overprotective when I do that stuff, but I'm not. I've seen it time and time again with so many different strategies that come out. And it's funny because all of these strategies that come out and are trending and then it like draws people towards it, all of those people end up failing. And it has nothing to do with the system. It's not like the strategy they went to sucks. Maybe it's even better than what we trade. It's because they don't take it serious. They're not disciplined enough. They're not taking it serious. They're not starting from step one, going back through the ringer. No, they're jumping straight to, I know how to trade. I have my own strategy. I've traded before. Motherfucker, this is a different strategy. So of course you're going to mess up and make that mistake. Like, what? I always get confused by that. And it's funny too, because like I know for a fact people have struggled. Not even just talking about people that I know, but just like when you switch strategies, like, yes, you're going to struggle. You get some good action on Battlefield last night. I watched for a few hours, jealous. If you ever want to play, man, let me know. I think you said you're pretty busy though. And yeah, that was pretty fun. I don't do that too much for like a live stream thing. I didn't even share the link. I was just like, whoever finds my stream while I'm live finds it. I didn't really want to like promote that. I actually had a really dope like ending to that stream too. My last like game and the last life I was playing, I killed like 14 people and then the game ended. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. It was like 12 or 13 or something. It was pretty nuts. That game is fun though. I won't lie. It's one of the few games that I've played. Like, don't get me wrong, I get mad when I die. But it's one of the few games where I'm not mad at every death. Like, every other death, I'll probably die and be like, whoa, that was cool. It's really weird how it works. And I think it's just because of, like, the explosions and, like, the sound effect and, like, everything. Like, you actually feel like you're being shot at. Like, a grenade launcher's next to you, like, a tank shooting. Like, it's fucking crazy how that game works. And it's pretty crazy too, because I wouldn't even say Battlefield 6 was like perfectly done, and it's still that fun. Like I'd say they've actually done a horrible job with it, and it's still this good. So if they ever put any more effort into that game, it could be really good again. Which in 6 days they come out with a new map and a new game mode for the map. So I'm really excited about that. I'm not gonna lie. What is that date? Isn't the 18th like middle of the week? Bro, why do they do updates on Tuesdays? Yeah, bro, everybody in the world's gonna be available on a random Tuesday. They do that every update. I don't know why. They really did fuck up though. If they put zero resources into making a battle royale for that game, I think Battlefield 6 might have been one of the best Battlefields. Yeah, they fucked up. All right, guys, we're down. We see rejections on good time frames. We're down again, but we're not breaking those final triggers that are making us super bearish. I would definitely say you have signals to be bearish, but we're not breaking those final levels like 722.70 for triple Q, and probably about between here on SPY. So we're at the kind of scary spot for these charts. So I'd be very careful here. I say be careful because if you're going to go short, you need to understand that you're very wrong if it starts to reverse, and vice versa. If it rejects and pushes away, you're very correct. So, and if you're a bull, you know you're going to want to see some basing, kind of like this. Honestly, like you want to see this, but on SPY. Like it's nice that they have a hammer here and they popped up and then broke. A retake here is beautiful. So seeing anything to the right or up from here, it just kind of adds on to this retake here, which is very bullish. Remember, an invalidation is one of your strongest signals. Something breaking and then retaking is really good. Now I think you're actually right, ESB, because that's when Valve does really big updates, which is really weird. It must be because there's less people on, so they have more time to fuck stuff up. I don't know. I really have no idea how it works. I'd be lying if I said I did. Yeah, that was fun. I'll have to do more like Battlefield streams randomly. I think I'll continue to do that though, where I don't really link anybody. I'm just kind of like going live whenever. Oh, now that we have 24 people in here and a few in Discord, do we have anybody in here who's actually decent at Photoshop? I genuinely need two of the most basic images made. If not, I'll just do it myself. But I was hoping someone that's actually decent at Photoshop could do it. If there's anybody interested, please reach out. I'll pay you in 5 gum. You're kind of good at Photoshop? Okay, so the two images I need, one of them is going to be pretty easy for you. I need an image that's this. I need this image, but I need it to fit my thumbnail for desktop. I lost this image and I don't know how. So I need to get that again. Something like this. And then I need another one for if I do like a gaming stream, because I can't just keep using this guy's face. So I kind of need 2 different thumbnails to put up for my streams. They don't need to be fancy. They don't need to be fucking crazy. They just need to be something someone can read, and they need to fit the damn thumbnail. Super basic. Super basic. But even I somehow make a basic looking thumbnail look bad. It's actually a good thought. Make sure they can have the rest of the week to clean up a bad update before the weekend. Use AI to edit your photos or create them. Super easy. I've had AI do a couple thumbnails before, and it always turns out ass, to be honest with you. Because you guys forget we're not talking to AI. We're talking to LLMs. They're not real AI. You're good, Devontae. You could just let me know by this weekend or anything. If you don't make it by Sunday, just let me know. And then I'll just go ahead and try to whip something up to throw on the screen. But yeah, by Sunday if you could. If not, that's all good. Nothing personal. I won't hate you. But yeah, let me know. Also, I just kind of wanted to see a different approach from someone else, because I feel like I always do the same thing. I do like the most basic background. I do the text, and then I do a chart behind it. It's like, oh wow, good job, Bueller. Great job. Clap for Bueller. Great job. You worked really hard on that thumbnail. So I kind of want to see someone else's approach on it, because every time I've had someone else make me a thumbnail for something, they do like 6,000 times better than me. And I'm totally okay with that. Before I was like not okay with that, and I wanted to get good at it myself, and I've just never gotten decent at Photoshop ever. I can do some super basic stuff, but it's not like that would be like worthy of saying, yeah, I use Photoshop. Yes, I have the program downloaded. I wouldn't say I am amazing at using it. But yeah, let me know, man, and take your time. I used to have a guy from the Middle East who did all my stuff. I miss Troy. I actually messaged him a couple months ago to see if he was alive. He is. My boy Troy. Lot of conversation lost between me and him, lost in translation. But I don't know, he had really good vibes. You can almost pick up on the vibes without even understanding someone completely. But I mean, he spoke multiple languages, I don't, so if anything, he was stooping down to my caveman level. Actually, is anyone even in here? Is anyone even OG enough to remember Troy? Devontae, you are. Speaking of people who are, I don't know if anybody else in here is even from the Troy days. Troy's like a OG name. Like you could say like Troy sent you, and it would get you in the club if we owned like a club or something. Troy sent me. Oh, okay. Get this guy. Get him a beer. Get this guy a martini. Troye. Yeah, he's pretty cool. What cuts my face going on? Tesla's at a really big key area right here at 327.50. Keep 327.50 marked. 495.50, big key level for Microsoft. And that actually did go down to 492. That's insane. And then how did MU do after that? Like I said, if it goes any higher than 920, 931 area, I'll be shocked. But I can't lie, that's already a super impressive day by MU. It's nice to see them back up and trending. I don't even own any of MU, and I'm rooting for it. Yo, yo, yo. What's up, though, guys? Was everyone tired this week, man? Everyone's so tired this week. Everybody's out of energy. Less posts, less charts, less messages. Everyone's tired this week. Or am I just overwhelming? Because I've been like 10 times more active. Am I just way overwhelming for everybody? I don't care. I'm going to keep trading. I like the basement not too. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of in a weird situation where it kind of feels like droopy, like it should dip more, but it's at key levels, so you're like, could see it go up too. Yeah, it is definitely in a weird spot right here. In my opinion, it just needs more signals here, but I do like the SPY potential of moving up to at least 773.50s, so it's only like 90 cents from here. To see if it makes that directional move or not. Because if it rejects that again, I have to assume it is going to trend lower for the day. Plus, sectors are weak, so. But as things curl back up here from dumping recently, it'll be interesting to see if they retake anything notable or if they're just going to keep rejecting other levels we've already seen be bearish today. So that'll be a big thing to look out for if you want to give yourself more confidence or something without making shit up. Because, yeah, I feel you on that. I'm also this is exactly why I said I'm glad I did what I did this week. We did Nvidia and Coin on Monday for scalps, and then we grabbed Microsoft on puts on Monday afternoon, and then we took profit on those the very next morning. Like we've already gotten 3 really good trades out of the way, and it wasn't even past Tuesday morning. So now we don't have to feel as pressured to take these kinds of trades where it does feel not as easy because we've already done our damage for the week. But yeah, I feel you on that. I used Cloud last night to do an indicator that marks the gap fib automatically for me if there is one. Simple, but helps to not have to draw it. For Think or Swim? Or for what? If you have indicators to share, you guys can share them. I just don't want you guys making indicators that don't even relate to my system. But that, Devonte, would be something that worth sharing because that actually relates. That is the system. Because that's pretty cool. I just recently shared like all the stuff that's on my screen too in my channel not long ago and pinned it. So if anybody wants that for Think or Swim, it's there. It is TOS. You'll share it. Bet. Yeah, drop it somewhere and then I'll reshare it as well. So people, I'll like reshare it and pin it because that is actually pretty cool. I think I should probably use it first though. Let me put it on myself and see if it works. I'm sure it works though if you got it to work. You cloud nerds. Claude. It really annoys me that one of y'all's AIs or LLMs is called Claude or Cloud or however the fuck you pronounce it. Because there's actually a famous robot AI that's in the Zombies universe, and his name is Klaus. And you actually like unlock him in like COD Zombies and shit, and it's kind of funny. So every time I see Cloud, I think of Klaus, the robot that helps you kill zombies. He's pretty funny. You can give him a mohawk too. But yeah, share that shit. Like I said, still feeling a little droopy because we don't have like a lot of bullish signals yet. And even when we do finally get a bullish signal like this hammer holding here, I still need to see more past that, and we're still not getting that. So it does still feel a little bit droopy for these charts right here, if we're all being honest with each other. I kind of like potential for puts here. A 770 put end of week is 176. I kind of want to take risk on a put on SPY right there, but at the same time, I just want to chill. Also, I just finished explaining how we got all of our trades out of the way. What the hell? Just in, Bank of America is deploying $250 billion through mid-2027 across AI data centers, semiconductors, energy, etc. My friend that tweeted this said, "Weren't these the dipshits that just talked about 3 rate hikes and an AI apocalypse coming? Now they're investing $250 billion into the exact same sector. That's insane." That's why I don't listen to analysts or banks or any of that shit. Like when people say Warren Buffett stuff, I listen. When you tell me you're talking about something from Diamond or JPM or Bank of America, like I don't care. No one should care. That's a crazy ass thing to read. I'm not gonna lie, because I was just thinking that too, reading that. I'm like, wait a minute, weren't they like the guys fear mongering everything, trying to tell us the end of the world is near? That's some Bank of America shit right there for real. Rocket launches, missiles. You love him. I almost typed 16 minute. Imagine calling out the 16 minute. Yeah, guys, inverse head and shoulders against the 16 minute high here. What would be a nuts time frame that would actually work? The 22 minute. The 22 minutes probably the most slept on time frame, bro. None of us are using it. It's crazy. All right, if we get a rejection of this, I am getting that put idea. Because this would give us the greatest risk reward ever. If it holds over 77350s, though, we'll probably see 775 pretty quick. You're 12 and a half? Oh, I'm kidding. The 12 and a half minute time frame. I didn't even think about that, yeah. The 12 minute and 23 second time frame is low key really the best time frame on the market. Prove me wrong. Yeah, send it in the cord because I can't see if you sent it in here. Is that where you sent it, Devontae? Did you send it in here? Because if you did, no one can see it. Bet. Appreciate you, G. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, that shit's clean. My goat. Finally, someone making an indicator that actually relates to something we do in the chat. Finally. Do you know how many bums come into my chat and are like, look at my indicator of the system that you definitely don't trade? Like, brother, I don't care. Why do people think that everyone else is focused on learning everything 50 times a day? Like, bro, I want to learn one system and stick to it. What is the issue? Why is that so foreign to so many people? Oh my god, you want to find a strategy and build your edge into it? What the? You're weird. Ew. Right, I'm going to pin that. Yo, thank you, Devontae. I think out of everybody in my chat who's ever made indicators, I'd have to say Leland, Rigney, and then probably you and Harland are like the main people who have actually shared like helpful ones. I don't know why I keep screenshotting. I'll wait till the 15 minutes closer to closing. I was just filling my DAWs. I'm gonna go through the sectors real quick. Tech bouncing, banks up. I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of off on a couple charts. The gap 50%, but it's not off a lot. On a couple of them, it's off by like a cent or two. I wouldn't say that's that big of a deal. Like here's an example. Actually, that is on. I'm tripping. See, like that one's definitely wrong. But that's the only one I've seen so far that's like off. Try to track that too. Try to see like on which charts is it off or not. That's on. Just a thinner line. Alright, never mind. Seems to be fine. Devontae wouldn't do that to me, right? You wouldn't link me something that doesn't work, right? Alright, I'm entering a SPY 770 here at 153. End of week. 14th. 154. Stop losses if it breaks the fuck out of 773.50s. This is gonna probably be my only trade of the day. Time to chill and let stream make fun of me. What about? Oh yeah, and Ace. But Ace, I can't use yours though. I meant for Thinkorswim. But yeah. Ace is right though. Ace is another person that did really good. I actually appreciated your higher time frame thing. I actually think that's super fucking cool. I wish I actually used the same thing you use. Because low key, it's kind of nice. I really like your setup. It looks nice. I'd probably trade better on your setup, to be honest. The whole time frame difference. All right, trimming. Stop loss for the other half is 773.50s. What's 1100 over 154? %. Good job, guys. We made 7% on that trim. Oh my god. I'm gonna be able to travel back home. Good morning, by the way. Good morning, brother. Inspired by that Harlan midpoint indicator, I still use that one. Damn, you're a goat. If you do notice it's marking it's wrong, please. No, you're good. Oh my god! Oh my god. I actually got filled. Oh my god, I got filled at 207. I marketed that bitch. Oh my god. I don't even know the math on that. Whatever that number is. And then you add 2 zeros to it and then divide it by that. 34%. Rigney says, nice. Yeah, I was. I'm in. Yeah, I've been in puts. I called out. I liked it when this candle was like here, and I was like, I kind of like it. It's like droopy, and then I kind of second guessed myself, and then it popped up, and I'm like, okay, well now it's like $25 cheaper than when I first liked it, so I might as well just get it. Small trim because I didn't like that it could just hold the 50%, and I do think a trim at the 50% is just procedure. And then it'd be stupid to not just market order out of that. It went to like 240 on this con, and it went to 207 when it filled. So I got filled at 207. That was fucking crazy though. My shit you not too. My right eye was reading chat. My left eye was like the peripheral vision of it was like staring at the left side chart. Damn, my heart rate's moving. Watch it dump for like 30 minutes straight now because I'm out. Review posted. God, that was quick. And I never left the 15-minute. I bet that looked fucking disgusting on the 15-minute. Or 5-minute, I mean. It looks like it probably could go more too, but I feel like you're being greedy if you don't at least try to trim somewhere around here. It could go more here. Watch for this to break. I know that if this breaks, it could drop more. I'm not in this anymore, but if anybody isn't, you could still look for more trades under the 50% because this is breaking. That's bearish. If that's breaking, this should go to that. And if this continues breaking, and this continues breaking, it's just. Damn. Those random candles in the gray are the best feeling in the world, I swear to God. It's like I like them because it's a mix of luck and then as well as like execution because we were already in it, It's not like we were wanting that to happen, but when it happens, it's like can't really complain. No, I'm no expert. How you like an Amazon for intraday? I remember being bearish on this. Yeah, I've been bearish on this. The other day, leading into tomorrow, I said watch out for this possible lead test, and then we got this yesterday. So I'm bearish to this level, but I don't know about what to do past that because if it breaks this, you possibly have a break and retake scenario as well, which is very possible if the market starts bouncing. So I was bearish to this level from the lead test on stream and in chat. Now that it's here, I would just keep on 268.80. I don't think it does the gap fill though. You have too many levels in the way. Yeah, it is not doing a gap fill. At least not on the first move. The market's too bullish. The thing is you have like stocks like this that are already up, and then you have other stocks that are still trying to catch up, is the thing. This is the other one. This is the one that's already kind of up. So I don't know. It's hard for me to sit here and be like, yeah, that's gonna make it to here. I mean, I don't even know if it's gonna make it to here, to the 50%. I don't even think it's gonna make it there. Because you have so many important levels from the first dip that happened. If you go from the high here to the low, that would be a positive level to look at. If you go from the high here to the low, that's probably a little closer to reality. Yeah, that's what I would do. I would set this like this, and then grab your first lead test here, do like that. And that would be like an ideal, like, well, if it keeps dumping under this, it doesn't retake, that's where it should go. That kind of thing. Intraday wise, for like a scalp, Yeah, 268.80 is going to be your best friend. And then flip back and forth between that and XLY. Because this is down a lot today, under 119. And I was saying today, if this breaks, this gets worse. So Tesla and Amazon are probably going to bleed if that happens. They both did. So keep an eye on that. If they do start to revert back up, I would watch from dips from this level on XLY. So go from here to the low. Go from the high to the low. High. I don't know if you should mark this one yet, but that's a low there as well. So I would look for those to get tested first instead of just saying the 119. I'm removing those because I have to. If I don't, I will never get rid of them. And then my chart will get all fucked up. Also, we. 4 out of 4 on the week. The swing streak is at 9. I mean, we're just bulletproof right now. Yo, yo, yo. What's up, Bob Johnson? Yo, yo, yo. Leland moved the market. Yeah. He heard me enter and was like, oh, I didn't know you were in. He's just trying to be nice to me. I respect that. This is still bearish, guys. It just hasn't broke support yet. $772 needs to break on SPY. And to be honest with you, I'm a little impressed we haven't even tested the 50% gap of triple Q. You know what's going to suck now having this on, though, Devontae? Is I'm going to have people come into chat now and be like, oh, is that a new indicator? Like, they're going to think it's some, like, crazy new thing we've never done before. Or it's the same thing. I just don't want to plot it anymore. But yeah, if you guys ever like need updates on those, Ace and Rigney both do them for trade. Actually, Leland does too. But there's all kinds of like old indicators that are just to help it make things easier for you, whether it's drawing like previous day levels or 50%, whatever. Good close. Great close by SPY. I just realized what that closed over. Great close. That is a great close. That takes away some of that uneasy feeling a little bit. A little bit. We're not out of the water yet. We're stuck between here and here. And then on triple Q, you're like stuck between like here and here. Not even at the 50% yet. I keep thinking these charts will connect when I control Z. I wish that was a setting. Can I make these connect so I can control Z all my drawings? You just trade naked these days? Not a single piece of clothing, only candles and a couple of lines? Dope. That's real living right there. I just trade naked these days, yeah. All you need is a couple levels. Like, to be honest with you, I do a lot of this for the stream. But if you really, really wanted to, you could just do just the right levels every day. Which I kind of like doing that sometimes. I like having a chart like that for like just keeping it super simple. And then I like a chart that has everything I could ever use on it. Like here, I would at least have the high to the low of this move, the 50% of that candle. Today's open, of course, which I probably would have just left this on because this is the supply of the Monday high, right? Yeah. And then we rejected it Tuesday, and now we're at it again Wednesday. So that would be a good notable level. I was going to say today's open, but we don't need today's open. We already have a level there. And then you could argue maybe a level down here for like a target or something, but like in all reality, if we were just marking the directional levels, like that's really all you need is that. This is really all anyone needs right now. But I don't blame you guys if you do what I do and you like going the extra mile and kind of adding like every little unnecessary thing. Like I just like making sure I have everything. But you should still end up with the same kind of concept though, regardless of how many levels you're using. Because of BB theory, we should all, and PIMDOS, we should all be approaching the same thing the same way. There isn't 50 ways to do it. There's one way to do it. There's 50 different trades that might pop up on the screen. But like shorting from here, there's only one way to do it. Shorting from here or going long from here, only one way to do it. There's not 60 different ways to do each of these trades. There's one. That 15-minute wick up is crazy. Jesus Christ. All I know is that it's not fucked until it breaks this. Up until about this 15-minute candle, it has felt super bearish. But you guys know, if there's an invalidation, it could flip. This could be low of day for all we know. And you heard me. I was just saying this is bearish. But it might be flipping right here. This would be a great flip candle. Good eye on the 15-minute hammer. I fucking love hammers. Thank you guys for being here in today's stream. Make sure to drop a like and share the stream link around. I see Kevo mentioning it too. I was just about to repost this message. He said right at PDCP, and I was just about to remind everybody that's exactly why we've been saying 772, 772, 772, 772. It's not just a number. Oh, what's up, Jedi Juan? Got out on that wick down. Do we now fill it? What's up, brother? I always like seeing your name pop up in chat. Low key because I'm a Star Wars nerd. Don't ever fuck with Jedi Juan, or you'll catch these hands from Obi-Wan. Oh, dude, I could be Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan and Jedi Juan. Here, wait, let me spell it out. So let's see if it looks good or not. Obi-Wan. Bro, that'd be a sick alias. I mean, I can't. I'm already Bueller, but Obi-Wan would be sick. You know, it's funny. One of the names. There were a bunch of like funny gamer tags, but I always remember these two specifically. One of them was so you know, like NFT. This one guy's name was Non-Fungible Toker, like a smoker. And then the other guy's name was Roll Me One Kenobi. And then we would laugh and be like, "You're my only dope." Those are two names that will never leave my head for some reason. We ran into them. I don't even remember what game I was playing. And I remember instantly we saw their names and we're like, these are fucking genius. I can't think of another one, honestly. Those are definitely the best two gamer tags I think I've ever seen in my life. My backup account for playing Battlefield, because I'm an idiot and I connected my EA account to the wrong Steam account, is I have 11 Vigor. Like an Elden Ring name. Shout out to my Elden Ring players. What's up, stream vibe check? How's everyone doing? We're a little over 2 hours into the stream. How's everyone feeling? How's everyone doing? What's the energy levels at? Still kind of teetering between two important levels. There's lots of signals within the range, not a whole lot of signals with outside of the range. Could you draw a fib from high to low of day? Only because you asked, Christian. Damn! Which we already kind of have a good reason to be bearish under that still, but that's another one to throw on there. Damn! The only reason you don't see me throw that on too much, Christian, is because it's a little too short term for me. All this other stuff is like concrete, kind of stuck there. This is just for today, you know, so as long as you're using it for just today, that's fine. But I wouldn't continue using that fib after today. Damn, that's crazy how that lined up, though. Yo, Christian, you know ball, dude. You know what's something that this indicator needs? It needs to turn this damn label off. Oh, wait, I might have fucked it up. Oh, yeah, I want the label. I just don't want the damn thing on there. Also, why doesn't it make the... When you hover over, it doesn't show the number right here. Or is it because I deleted the bubble that it does that? I just don't want the bubble on my screen. Ah, yeah. That's what I wanted. I think. I can't tell because my thing's hovered. Okay, it is there. I was making sure. I was kind of going schizophrenic there for a second. We're all a little schizo, aren't we? Dude, good job on that fib, Christian, seriously. Doing great watching the cues today. I like the last 15-minute control point. Damn, you guys are all on it. I don't have to tell y'all shit. I get all worked up thinking everyone's struggling, and then y'all like show me your levels, and they're like, perfect. Not me, me either. Me neither. What would Leland's Battlefield 6 alias be? Dude, if I ever got to play Battlefield 6 with Leland, I could die a happy person. Fibs don't work. Preach, Christian. Preach. I'm pinning that. Fibs don't work. I think all of you feel the droopiness in this. It's just it sucks that it's stuck between 772 and the 773s. It definitely feels more bearish than bullish. We just haven't seen that new low. Does that make sense? I think is anyone not feeling that? We were like bearish, then we were like short term bullish if we could go over the next level. Now we're short term bearish again. Like it's flip flopping in between the range. No, we're not playing marbles. I don't even have it installed. Also, Rigney, do you have work today? My old gamer tag back in Halo 2 days was XL Leland L. Oh, bro, that was OG though. When you'd put some shit on each side of your name. Nowadays it's cringe, but back then that was like that's what all the real ones did. My name was lowercase x, capital X, Joker, capital X, lowercase. It was like the dumbest name in the world. And then one of my friends online would always call me Josh. He would never call me Josh. So I changed my name to Josh. Jowshe. Because it was just funny to us. Because we're stupid. You do know another game we could play too is Wordle. Huckett showed me where I could download Wordle, and we could do it on stream together. I got one right. I think it was like Snipe or something. Or Pines. No. I typed Pines because I got like almost all the letters. Like I was like, it has to be like pines or something, and then I was like, wait, there's another word that has these letters. So there's that too. But yeah, we'll do contexto. We'll do contexto in like 40 minutes because I want to see if this plays out. I want to see if this dumps more. I know there's some people in here who want to see this go down, and I kind of want to root for them. XX Josher XX. Yeah, always. Okay. What time do you get off work, Rickney? What's like? I kind of forgot because you don't hang out with me anymore. I want to run some casuals like super late at night later, if you can. Turn my brain off, jam music, shoot a bunch of bots with you, yell at Rigney, that kind of thing. Rigney, don't flash me! I haven't played CS in too long, dude. Too long. But honestly, it's Battlefield's fault. Battlefield's too addicting. What was Aloha's gamer tag name on the Dragon game? Did you have a cool alias on there? Any cool aliases on different games, anybody? Since we're talking about it. Oh, Rigney, he works there too? I didn't even know that. Dracaris, of course it was. You just always knew. Fair enough. That's kind of a dope name. Kids, I feel like that, dude. Make sure to drop a like on the stream if you guys get it. If you guys are in here, if you're actually active on your whatever device you're on. You got him in there? Oh, okay, that's cool. Damn, you're a real one, dude. My brothers would never do anything like that. Mine could work for Microsoft and somehow... Mine could literally own Microsoft and still not get me a job there. Alright, I didn't see anybody say that they are expecting bounces. Is anybody like me and you're expecting this to fall a little bit more? Is anybody not in that seat? Anybody in that seat? We're all probably feeling a little uneasy, but there are more bearish signals than bullish signals here. There's really only one candle on this whole screen that should make you bullish on either charts. Every other candlestick and level broken and shown and retested is all bearish. Does anybody not have that? Now, of course, we don't break 772, no sell-off. But every other condition is met. I think my Twitter page is finally getting views now because every single post is getting like 3 bot comments. That's really bad. I thought Elon bought this to make it better. He's only fucked up the algo and added more bots to the system and added a subscription service since then. Me staring at 77191. Yeah, both eyes locked onto the screen. Can't even see if it's light or dark outside. Damn, Rigney, you're a real one, bro. Getting your bro a job like that? Or helping them, at least? You better watch out, bro. He might take your job. It's okay, though. Once he catches up to you, you'll be a regional manager by then. If you guys didn't know, Rigney essentially works at Dunder Mifflin, He works at a paper company. They make paper. If I told you pickles before, I lied to you. It was paper. And don't let him trick you either. He definitely makes paper. He definitely works at Dunder Mifflin. Not my spot. He makes more than me. So, oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's probably not hard to make more than you. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You should make him give you a bonus. You should make him give you 100 holographic Turtwig cards. Everywhere I go, I fucking snap. Yeah. Did I hear a torch click? You're making a creme brulee. No. I don't know what you heard. Creme brulee. Yeah, bro. I'm smoking on that creme brulee pack. Yo, should we do a video for X? All right, who's all here? I need everyone ready to spam the chat. Everybody start typing like, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god." Like start freaking out. Damn, that scalp was sick. Yo, chat, how was that scalp? Hold up, it's lagging. A little bit of latency. Oh my god, they're freaking out. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're going nuts. Oh my god. Yeah, fibs don't work. Oh my god. We're all losing our damn minds. All right, thank you guys. Damn, that scalp was sick. Yo, chat, how was that scalp? I love you guys. One day when we get bigger and we get more people, we're gonna start fucking with the internet. Just for fun. Y'all are the best. Thank you for that. It's actually exactly how I wanted it to go. Oh my god, how was that scalp? Oh my god, the chat's freaking out. I've always wanted to do something like that though, like troll the internet with the community. So it's like a joke between me and you guys. Like fuck what they think. It's funny to you and me. But you can't really do too many things like that without being an ass. So this is like the safe way of doing this. Let's go. That's all I captioned it. It's still posting it because it was like almost 40 seconds long. All right, let's see. Of course, I have Leland's stupid question in the beginning. Did I just hear a torch? That's funny. You guys are the best. See, you don't need 100+ people in here to do stuff like that. There's gonna be a hater in the comments in the future though. They're gonna read that and be like, dude, that's like the same 4 people typing. So we'll have to take that one on the chin though. That'd be too funny. All right. Enough shenanigans. What other shenanigans can we get into? EWC started today. Or, I mean, it's already been going. Has anybody watched EWC? It's like a global gaming event. Every game that's big is being played right now, all at one big ass tournament, and each organization is competing against each other. It's the coolest thing ever. Like Rocket League, Counter Strike, fucking. I don't even. Actually, let me look it up. What all games are played at EWC? Literally everything. Okay, it says tactical shooters, MOBAs, fighting games, strategy, and racing. Apex Legends, Call of Duty, chess, Counter Strike, Crossfire, Dota, EA games like this like soccer version, I think. PUBG, Tekken, Rocket League, like Overwatch, Valorant, Trackmania. Like they have literally almost every style of game being played from organizations all around the world, and they're all being played at one big ass event right now. It's really cool. So if you're into the gaming scene, that's happening right now. Very, very cool. You once saw a video about the Kai kid, and they showed where he cued the laugh emojis and pretended to fall. Fake internet. Wait, I don't know which one you mean. I will say, out of all the biggest internet people to blow up, I think the only one I've actually ever clicked on and watched more than once for a video, because I don't really watch streamers except maybe Polo, but uh, like for videos that are like funny, I will have to say the queso guy is fucking hilarious. I'd have to say, out of all of them, because he feels like the least fake, I guess. Like he feels the most real, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But his videos are fucking funny. He's this like big guy that just plays all kinds of scary games and like freaks himself out basically, and he has some of the funniest fucking reactions. Yeah, Tekken's there. Aloha. The click of a button was a bunch of people who weren't even watching him started laughing. The fall wasn't even funny. Oh, okay. Some super unfunny shit that I just wouldn't understand. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like any of like the New Day streamers, to be honest. Back in the day, it was really cool because before everybody got political, because like every big streamer is political now for some reason. Um, it's like, bro, I'm not here to watch you talk about your politics. I just want to watch you laugh. I want to watch funny shit. Like that's like a reason you should watch a streamer, not or because they're playing a game or something or watching something. Like there's even content creators that watch like movies with a group of their friends, and millions of people like listening to that because it's like a podcast where it's like they're just listening to people laugh and make jokes about something. Like it's all kinds of shit, honestly. Then there's serious shit too. It's some people talk about whatever. It's just everyone has their taste for like different like what big streamers they want to support. I'm sure 90% of the people that are in my community don't even watch streamers because all of you are kind of above that age group. And if you do, that's cool. But it's really hard to watch a lot of those new day streamers like for like any amount of time for to be honest with you. It's just Queso's pretty funny though. I'd have to say back in the day, you really could just click on anyone and they were probably pretty good. Nowadays though, everyone's too political. Because I want to keep saying a couple names, but then I'm like, wait, no, hold up. Let me not piss off people. I'm back. Meeting took way too long. Everybody say hi to Kid. Everybody say hi to Kid. Kid, you missed it. We did a really badass scout. And then I told everybody to pretend like we were hyped in chat, so we did a video to post on Twitter. Los is pretty funny with his dad. I have actually seen a couple videos of Los. Actually, if there was one video I would have you guys watch from him, it's actually a very interesting one. You don't even have to watch his reaction. You can go watch the original documentary video. It's like an hour long, or it's like a recording, not a documentary. But basically, in short, the first time I ever watched Los is the only time I've ever watched Los. I've seen him blow up and stuff, and he's funny, but like I just don't watch him. I just don't watch anybody. But this one video on YouTube I did watch of him where he was watching this video basically, and his reaction was exactly bar for bar how my reaction was. So I had to keep watching. And basically there's this footage in Australia, I think it was Australia, and over there they have CCT cameras. So if you're anywhere in the public, you're being filmed most likely. Like it's a 95% chance you're somewhere at a camera angle or where a camera could film you. You know, so they can kind of track where you go and what you do day to day every single day. They can do that over there. It's known. Everyone knows that. It's how everyone lives over there. That's why I think it's Australia. But basically, he goes on a date with this chick, takes her back to his place, kills her. You never see her leave the apartment again, and then like it goes into this huge thing where like they follow him with the cameras, and this mf'er goes on two more dates during this time. He goes to the store to buy a big luggage bag to like, I guess, put her body in, and it goes through all kinds of crazy shit. But that video is crazy because you watch this guy go through his day-to-day life, and then at the very end you see like the cops show up, and like, and that's the end. You see the end of it, and it's like, Jesus, bro. I tried to watch, but I keep cringing into another dimension. Now I'm here. Wait, what did you try to watch? The clip you were talking about, I'm assuming. Same here these days with Flock. What is Flock? Oh, it's like the CCT cameras. Yeah, that shit's crazy. What's the shit kid name? You're talking about the kid that's related to Kai? Rukai? I tried to watch new streamers, I just won't do it. Yeah, I know it's hard. Queso's pretty. I mean, there's a few funny ones, but like it is kind of hard to watch big streamers. I won't lie. I don't know how the younger generations. I'm not even like making it about the whole like, oh, it's because they're younger. I just don't get it. No, I'm not even trying to judge younger generations or anything because, bro, I remember in my generation people ate Tide Pods. Like, let's be honest here, we weren't much better. Oh yeah, the Australian luggage thing is crazy. It's actually really interesting though if you watch the whole thing. I watched it from Los's point of view because I felt like it kind of took the tension off of it a little more, having some guy like kind of joke about stuff. But you'll even see in his face, like as soon as he gets to the serious shit, he's like he stops joking and he gets into like the serious tone. It's pretty funny though. That's the only video I've seen from him though. I don't typically watch videos like that either, but that one was really interesting because it was like you were watching this dude's day to day life and how he was trying to like cover everything up. And it's like, what the fuck? Bro probably thought he was getting away too. That's the sad part. Do we think this breaks lower at all, chat? Or does this hammer actually turn into the biggest badass thing we've ever seen? Which one's linked? Let's unlink this one and link this one. And let's go through some sectors real quick. So tech, and if anybody's sitting here like, why aren't we moving more? Dude, just look at XLK. Like, there's a good reason we haven't moved in a single direction as much as we probably could have, right? Because look how weak these sectors are. Banks down, comms are down, still selling new lows, discretionary still around their lows. Healthcare is doing good, but they were down to start the day. Same with staples, which could be a red flag for tech. So It's just like some things are down, some things are recovering, and the most important one's up and just not selling off. So that's why you're not getting that extra move right now. I think if we ever do see this break, though, you can see my little markings right here. Where's that from? The daily? Where did I mark that from? Yeah, the daily. Breaking this would bring a sell off, but not breaking this kind of just keeps us consolidating. Unless everything else dumps super hard together, but that's not happening. And remember, you're talking to the guy that shorted Microsoft because this chart was bearish, and we flipped because we were like, yeah, it's not bearish anymore. And now look where we are. We're opening entirely over the area where we were bearish. What does that tell you? That alone tells us, like, okay, I feel like what's today? Wednesday? As long as data is not like fucked, we probably do get up to here. If the data is like kind of screwed and it does look like we should probably lean towards rate hiking, probably do see this go down. You got to remember that too. Like, we're up on a news day. So if anybody's like, yo, why are we not moving? That's probably why. I just want to see. No, grass fed. I was saying in the YouTube stream, I was recording the chat and I was making them say, like, let's go, like pretending we were hyped up. No, I don't share anything y'all do on my X. I did for the first time share something on X from y'all, but it was because of my swing. Here. This is like the first time in probably like 2.5 years I've ever shared members' gains on my page. It was Chris, ESB, Leland, Dondu, which I don't know why I did that to his face, and then D-Touch. No, I don't do that to y'all. I already said it too with my target post. I don't like to post gains or post my members' gains because if you go on Twitter, like, watch, I'll scroll for 5 fucking minutes. Let's go to For You. I'll scroll for just a few seconds. I promise you, I'm going to go down this page and I'm going to see like call outs or like, hey, follow me for this, or hey, check out this play we called out. And then it's just a bunch of like gains, like instantly, which I'm not hating on him. He's actually kicking ass. But there's a lot of people on here who like solely focus on that. And it's like, if that's all your community is about, that's a big red flag. Anybody who's been around the block for a while, especially around the Discord communities, will tell you, like, if your sole focus is just calling out, you're not going to last long. So if your whole marketing thing is let me just show my gains and my good plays and all this and all that, you're not actually sharing anything about anything else, and why are you even posting, Just go trade then. What's the point? Because that's not a good way to build a community. And you'll see me, I do posts like that too, but I also do other posts as well. I come out with articles, I come out with all kinds of stuff. We inform about the system. We do free fucking streams, for Pete's sake. I try to interact with like good friends that I think are good traders on here, promote people who do promote good information. Like, it's too many people focus on, and I just like making people laugh, but too many people focus on, yo, check out how sick my community's doing. Make sure you guys get in here and sub up. You guys hear me on the stream all the time. When someone gets in here, the first thing I tell them is what? Hey, don't just join my Discord and sign up, please. Like, please get comfy. Please get used to some shit first. Please watch all the free stuff you want. Like, you don't even need to sign up. Signing up's like if you want to support or you want to check out some of the further stuff in the Discord, but like to get all the shit out of the streams is free. Like, everything's free. They had Spider-Man using flock cams in the new movie. Oh god. I heard that movie was really good. Now you're good, grass-fed. And sorry, I was going to answer your DM, but I didn't feel like typing. But I want to make that clear with everybody, though. That's why I don't do that. because I don't want to share you guys on there either. Plus, you might not even be cool with it, like you just said. Like it's some people just don't even want to be shared. I'm cool with that. Plus, I like to keep it in the chat because it feels more like everyone's invested. Because think about it. Let's say Garden and JC. I'm going to use Garden, JC, and Grass Fed for examples here. So let's say Garden and JC have been watching Grass Fed trade, and they start seeing Grass Fed put up some crazy numbers. Like that's like a storyline they've been invested in the chat for a good amount of time. Like, of course they're going to be hyped about that. Like, but I like to keep that in the chat. Why bring that out to X? That doesn't make any sense. It's like going out and filming feeding a homeless person. It's like, why did you do that? You don't need to do that. Keep it there, you know? It's just weird. Or the other way around, like Garden starts popping off and we're all like, and we've all been working really hard together and we start like, of course I'm gonna get fucking hyped, but like, where are we gonna be hyped at? In the Discord or in the stream, because that's where it's at. I'm not gonna bring that somewhere else. That's a reason I like it too, because it feels like more like a team hype kind of thing. I like, building the team hype. Makes people fucking stick together. And it helps genuinely be happy for people. If you met someone who was new and they just started joining chat, just posting big gains, you're not going to really appreciate it as much because it just feels like they're just there to just post gains. But you see someone who's been in chat for a while and they kind of started slow and they build back up and you kind of were invested. Like you feel a little bit more invested into it. Not to say you don't appreciate the first person, just you probably do appreciate that second scenario more. So it is kind of nice making people work together, be hyped for each other. Takes away some of that ego too, where I just want to post gains and I want to make money. Now it's like, damn, dude, this guy in chat just did sick. Let's go. Like you're like genuinely happy for someone else. That's a good thing. You should all strive for that. You don't even need to be religious to strive for that feeling. You could be whatever you want. You could believe in the world being an eyeball for all I care. But you should strive to, genuinely be happy for others and to work your ass off. And it's free. It's free to do that. That's the crazy part. All right, let's click on this maps.flock.org. So if I want to run away from the law, I go up here. Low key though, if you're on the run from the cops, dude, and you're in this area, you would be very scared of the cops finding you. Because there are probably some fucking legends that know how to get through the woods. I guess there's cameras like literally everywhere. God, let's see. Where is this the whole world? Or no, I guess it would just be our country. Holy shit, this is Houston. Can't even see anything. Good luck getting away from anything there. We got all these cameras and we still don't figure out how some of these shooters be popping up in different places. Crazy. Seems like we're not using our resources. I don't know. It seems like some professional oversight, if you ask me. It's like they forgot they have cameras. And if they don't have cameras in areas where events are being held, why are events being held in areas that there aren't camera angles? Explain that to me. That seems like a different professional oversight. I mean, how do they even fuck that up? That's all I'm saying. They should have one of those or two of those outside of every school zone. And if something fucked up pops up in the camera in live time, there should be like a signal sent. Danger. Are we finally getting the sell off a lot of us have been wondering is ever going to happen today? The world may never know. Yeah, so many cameras and kids still go missing. That's another thing too. Yeah, how many kids go missing and we have all those cameras? Sounds like we're not using them. There's a retiree spending time blocking one of those in Florida. Blocking one of the cameras? For what? For why? Bob Johnson. He said, about to go take my nap before work. Trust me, y'all are going to get this sell off. Closes eyelids. Market drops 2%. XOK got a lot of volume on the last candle. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. You know, it's crazy too. We haven't even used a quarter of our volume on SPY. Not even. Triple Q is used a little over a third. So it's used a lot more. Which honestly, it is kind of crazy how much discretionary moved. And comms, those both dropped pretty nice. If at any point semiconductors fell today at a heavy pace, you would see a very large red day already. Because everything was in the right spot for dropping, and some things did drop. It's just some of your more important ones didn't. Your semiconductors held up pretty well, actually. So far. Again, I'm just speaking up to this point. I'm not trying to speak for like an hour from now. I mean, if they do get weak, of course it's going to pull back. But it would be funny to see the same scenario we've seen play out before, where as soon as semis fall or like slow down or pull back, the other things start slowing up and consolidating or bouncing even, you know, balancing everything back out. So, and we've seen that a lot of times this year. So that is something there. But it is definitely seller friendly here still until we see something pop up. Like, I like this hammer, don't get me wrong, but I need to see something from that hammer else. Like, if I see another curl up here, man, that'd be a lot better, you know? But we're just not, because we're rejecting the same level like we did yesterday, and look what yesterday did. Yesterday went all the way to here. So I have to assume it is at least getting to this level like it did now. Now from here is where I'm kind of questioning, like, what the fuck? Are you going to fall or not? So really good time right now to be flicking through sectors or just checking out individual equities, to be honest. Or just watching the semiconductors, see if they ever do get weak. And then when they do other sectors bounce or did the other sectors stay weak? Because that'd give you a good indication of what the market's trying to do. SpaceX up almost 5% today. God, doll. We're at 140 just about. Where are all those bears at, bro? Everybody was like saying, yo, wait for 85, wait for, which I don't even blame the 85 crowd. I will admit, like, the 85 crowd, that's not even that bad. Like, that's okay. 85 is basically 100. Not really. But there were so many people saying, wait for 50, wait for 45 a share, wait for 60. It's like, if everyone is saying that, why would it do that? If everybody's literally almost everybody that was talking on the internet during that period was saying, I'm gonna wait for 85, I'm gonna wait for 50, I'm gonna wait for 40. I don't know. I said when it first IPO'd to just leave it alone, let the dust settle. As soon as it got down there, I was like, yeah, around 100 is probably fine for this chart. The only reason I know this is because it's exactly how Rocket Lab traded, just over a longer span. But SpaceX isn't Rocket Lab. SpaceX is SpaceX. They're not going to trade like Rocket Lab. It's probably going to be faster. It's not going to be as slow as the whole SPAC era that Rocket Lab lived through. Man, the SPAC era. Just take me back to then. XOK got a lot of volume. Oh, I already read that. I thought that was more messages. Sometimes it jumbles them when I refresh my page. And I'm like looking around like, didn't I just read that? I have to sometimes remind myself. Triple Q. So close. That was really cool too. That guy in Trade Floor yesterday. Let me scroll up and read it. I wanted to give him some love in the stream because he might not ever hear what I'm about to say, but I still wanted to say it. Excuse me. Sorry, I couldn't breathe. He said, Dan in the trade floor said, I'm loving the post market updates. Please keep it coming. It makes it easy for me to follow. I'm working 7 to 7 these days. That's crazy. But that made it worth it because sometimes I do look at those updates and I'm like, because I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, I'll be honest with you guys. Here, I'll show you on the videos here. Like, it's not really about the views. It's just like these are just quick updates. Because I don't want someone to be like, well, you said it was bearish. No, I didn't. I said if it does this, then it continues to be bearish. If it does that, then it's gonna, like, I always have that for these videos, just kind of give a scenario based thing. I've done that for fucking 5+ years now. I always talk in that sense because I don't think you should ever just be bullish or bearish. I think you should always, be mindful of what scenarios are in each side before the open for intraday trading specifically. And then larger time frame stuff too. So you can kind of point out like, well, hold up, this did this, so now this can happen. So it helps to look at that. But that made it worth it reading that comment because I was like, okay, cool. It's not really about the views. It's just, it does make my feed look like shit though. When you click on the public videos, because now you just have all this. And these look fucking blurry. But on my phone, these are all like HD as hell. And this is right after I just got all the thumbnails added too. See, Devontae, if you're still here, this is about the level of shit you're working with when you see my thumbnails. These 3. I used AI for this one. I got lazy, dude. I made like 5 and I got tired. I was like, dude, I don't want to make any more. Sometimes, though, it gives a good idea. Though I will say the only good AI, or LLM, I should say, thumbnail I've ever gotten was this one. This is the only good one I've ever seen. Which I did give it the prompt to make it look like this, but I didn't give it the desk idea. It knew to do the desk in the background, and I thought that was genius. And this was Chat GPT. That wasn't even any kind of famous or cracked fucking LLM. Every other one it's made sucks ass. This is pretty decent. That's a decent one. But I made that one, I think. I mean, look, this is what you're working with. Like, my second most viewed video doesn't even have a thumbnail. Damn, we should bully Leland to make another one of these. Has it changed from this Leland, or is all of this still the exact same? Or do you not even use this? This one only looks good. If you see any thumbnails that look like this swing video right here, it's because I'm using a thumbnail template from Troy. Troy left me with some of the best thumbnail like templates, and I don't know where they are now. Also, I forgot how to do it. So I do miss that because my thumbnails looked a lot better with those. But I don't know how to do it anymore. I took too long of a break and now I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I was like, wait, this isn't my chart. Yeah, here it is. I was like, why does my chart look different now? I think when I switched to that one, I must have defaulted it onto that template, so it always loads that one first, and it throws me off every single time. And remember, guys, we've pretty much been bearish all stream on this one. SPY is the one that's kind of been sticking a little bit. But even here recently, the past, what? Would you guys say the past, like, hour? Probably pretty much ever since this candle didn't get follow-up, we've been kind of more bearish than we thought on this. Because I genuinely was like, okay, you can build some base from here. It didn't do anything from there. So definitely been bearish for about an hour straight now. And we were bearish to start the day. And we definitely were sitting here a little bit more optimistic than we probably should have been. Like, okay, this could get something going, but not in a sense of like, let's go long. More or less like, all right, it could do something from here. And it still could. 722 is still holding. But it definitely feels like it should teeter a little bit now that Triple Q is teetering more. Let's see what can cause that. Software is down, but they're not breaking any lower. If that makes a new low, sure. Whoops, I clicked the wrong one. Oil's going back up. That could be bad. The dollar moved up. I didn't even notice. Semiconductors are just flat, so they're not really hurting or helping, but they are helping by not hurting us, in a sense, by not falling further. This is something that's sticking the market right now. Q's broke low day. My bad, I didn't see your message, but yeah, good looks. It's happening though. Like the reason I'm saying like I keep bringing this up is because yes, we look droopy. We keep making a new low every now and then, but we're not getting follow through. The reason we're not getting follow through is because one of the main driving forces of the market isn't selling off. I just want everybody in here to understand that. Like if you're bearish, great, but you're not getting follow through right now. So that's the main thing we're looking out for. Oil going up is good for a bear, and dollar going up is good for a bear on SPY. But those look like they're kind of slowing down now. Oil still in the 81 to 85 range, perfectly in the middle of it. Remember, 81 to 85 on oil. Very important. I feel like I've said those two numbers 100 times now or more. XLK too. You know, a lot of people might be like, well, why isn't the market dumping or pumping today? It's like, dude, look at tech. Yo, my bad, Tobias. A story in two parts. My daughter's almost 9 months old, but she is up 100% of her portfolio. God bless. Jesus. Trade floor at 10 o'clock my time, 11 EST. Oh, because she has CBRS. I see. That's right. His daughter's almost 9 months old, and she is up 100% of her portfolio. That is insane. She like that kind of thing. Like if I was to post it on Twitter, there's at least 10 idiots joining chat thinking they can get rich. It's like, brother, Tobias didn't start yesterday. I swear if MU goes higher than this range, I'll be so impressed. I don't think it should, but we'll have to see. That's a crazy move for them again. I'm still thinking about that one. 140s SpaceX. High of day near 142. Man, what a crazy week of streams again. I feel like our streams are just keep getting better and better. Or maybe I just feel that way because we're doing good. All right, guys, gonna enjoy the y'all. He says, "All right, guys, enjoy the move. Y'all are waiting for Finn to nap." Okay. Good night. Good night, Bob. I'm gonna screenshot that and put that in Discord and be like, guys, new low of day is coming. New low of day incoming? If so, we need to thank Bob. Yeah, who's sacrificing himself today? We take turns. You're up 25% on one SpaceX share? Shit, that's still pretty nice. One share, that does suck, but at least you got one. I mean, y'all heard me. I said if you do get it around 100, that's fine. But I can't be in two space docks at once. I can't be in Rocket Lab and SpaceX. And Rocket Lab will probably benefit from SpaceX, so I really can't overexpose. But I did like SpaceX around 100. I won't lie though, it would have been nice to see 100 break, but I think because of how obvious it was like, nah, that just can't happen. I think all of us wanted under 100, sure, but would we ever realistically get it though? I don't know.
And everyone's an expert nowadays, so they think it's going to whatever level they think it's going. And that's exactly why it doesn't go to those levels. I don't even remember the low. The low's like 104 or something. It didn't touch 100 though. It just went right above it. Let's see. Yeah, 104.83. And I've been highlighting this, showing people this. Like, it actually did two 90% entries at the same exact level. If you draw the open of this candle here, inside bar, and then it kind of broke that, kind of ruined it. No new low, retook, no new low again, retook. So broke, retook, all at the same level. Just one of those is strong. Getting two at the same level over the course of 5 days is insane. So that at least should say like short term upside. Even if it does end up breaking lower eventually, which I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it will. I think people are gonna keep thinking the lockup periods are gonna bring it down, and I think they're gonna keep being wrong. It's the .5 reverse fib from the first trading day to all time high. From the first trading day to all time high. A reverse fib, like you drew it backwards from here to here, or you went from here to here. I have that level because of this, and then that one because of that. From first trading day to all time high. This one. I was gonna say, I think you mean to say from all time high to first trading day. Or maybe you don't. I don't know. Yeah, I think this is what you meant. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I was like, wait, but that means it's going up. Okay, I got what you meant. Damn, that's crazy. I didn't see that. To be honest, I probably never would have drawn that though, because I really don't trust a whole lot of like the first part of IPO trading. Like pretty much, I mean, you could even say even this is a part of it. You could even say none of this matters yet. Because to be honest, this is probably where it should just consolidate for a long period of time. And if it doesn't, then unexpected. No, you're good. I got what you meant. I was just making sure that's what you were wanting to say because you never know. What even is it in your port? What do you even own? Do you even own anything? I just always assume you just trade options and futures. Ace, I'm talking to you, by the way. Ace? What would be a company Ace would own? Ace probably bought the AMC all time high. Let's blemish our eyeballs for a second. Where are those at? Oh God, get off that time frame. Jesus Christ, GameStop, have some dignity. To think there's people who are still holding this after it did all this is insane. I can't tell you how painful it was to stream during this time. This might attribute it to me needing a break. It wasn't even I'm tired of trading. It's like I'm tired of talking about trading in front of people and other people ignoring what I just said and asking about AMC or GameStop. That shit was annoying. And it was really annoying too because like I wasn't one of those people that was like, fuck AMC, fuck. Like I was happy that people were getting the pump they wanted, like making money, but like why were people so forceful to put it on to other people? Like it's like you're being held at gunpoint through your phone. It's insane. Wow, great conversation, Ace. You know what he told me he does? He told me he stops by, drops a message in chat, and closes it. And I told him one time that I told y'all that he probably does that in stream. And there he is, doing it again. But he doesn't do like a message where he like implies that. He'll do a message that makes you think he's sitting there chilling, trying to conversate with you. It's a fucking trap, is what it is. Kevo. Yeah, I need that Pokeball too. Oh, my bad, Garden. MCD OB Daily. Say swear. It is green. Holy shit. I'll be honest, since we're in that swing, I'm probably not going to pay attention to it for a couple weeks. Because I got big things on my mind. Now, I do think we at least see 290s pretty soon, though. But when I say pretty soon, I mean like 2 to 3 weeks. Could be 4. Could be 6. Could be 8. I do think our position sees at least 292, though. If we win this trade, though, if we do good on this trade, I want to be remembered as the guy who knows what the fuck is up when it comes to McDonald's. Let other people have their SPX and their SPY and triple Q and sector analysis. I don't even care. I want to go down in history as the McDonald's guy. Because that was one of the first things I ever called out in my community. And I have continuously fallen back on it. But in a very, 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 like I've learned so much just from trading it. Just be more patient is what it teaches you. Be more patient. Quit being such a spaz. Is still a spaz. It's nice to see after the IB yesterday. I think I'm impressed that I even saw your message when you said OB because I was like, wait, so it's green? Because I did see it down a pretty decent amount this morning, but it wasn't down like a ton, you know? I am a little impressed by that, though. Good looks, though. Good looks. Garden plays Stardew Valley in real life, guys. I don't know if she has a cave with monsters in it, but that game's so addicting. I haven't played it in forever, but that game's so good. I genuinely believe any person of any age would like that game. You can be like just a straight up farmer making crops, selling them, or you could like go fight monsters. It's pretty much it's for everybody. Oh my god, so you did hear me. You just didn't want to answer. I have Avgo, PayPal, AMC. Okay, now he's just lying. You son of a bitch, man. If you want, I bet you really wanna. And this dash box with the messed up. You know what's really cool too? I actually got a really cool SpaceX meme on my page. It did actually pretty good. And I kind of took the idea from Tobias. I mean, I came up with the idea of the caption, but I took the video from him. I don't even know if y'all saw that or not. I don't remember. Oh, here's that video. Someone should ask me why I have something on my screen there. What is that? Oh, it's like a piece of dust. What the hell? It just peeled off. It was like air. It was like an air amount of dust. It's like very small. That was the video, but that's not the meme. Holy shit. Oh, this was pretty good. Yo, I found the 2x leverage version. Don't even finish the sentence. Just get me in. Some men just want to watch the theta burn. Holy shit, where is this post? When did I post that? There's the original post. Where's my meme? Where's the meme? Oh, here it is. 217 likes, dude. We never get likes. Bro, on August 9th, what was the price? Oh, I guess I posted that on the weekend, but it's only up about a little under $10 since then. But I'm very happy to see this at least doing well, not just continuously dumping like a lot of people thought it was going to do. I don't know who the fuck they thought they were talking to. This is SpaceX we're talking about. Some bitches that wanna karate kick it. Do you think this tweet would piss people off? I should probably word that differently. Here, let's ask Grok what it would say. And then I'm gonna ask it what's an aggressive way. Bro, this thing is yapping. You're yapping. There we go. See, it instantly knew what I wanted. Nah, I don't really like how this is worded. Fuck it. Oh, that doesn't look too good. I just typed that. I did not see this guy's tweet. Just when you thought the chop on SPX would stop after CPI. Nope, I didn't. I'm not targeting this guy. He's actually pretty nice. Jesus, that looks horrible. What? This guy's clueless. I don't know. That's all I'm saying. What's up, Vibe Check? Who's all still alive in chat? I didn't even realize it is 11. We're way past the end of the first phase of the day. Yo, what's up, Rigney? How you doing, dude? How is Sir Rigney doing? Actually, I need to get out the 5 minute. The 5 minutes good for like trading, but if you're just chilling watching it, you don't need to be on that. 15, 10 minute, 30 minute, hour, 4 hour, whatever you guys prefer. Anything that isn't the 5 minute. Unless you're like actively trading it, then different. Yo, what's up, kid? What's up, kid? It's kind of funny saying your name like that. Inside bar on the 15 minute, by the way. after an outside bar, you have an outside bar here, bearish engulfing, and then you have a bullish harami, bullish harami, or inside bar, as all of you probably call it. And now we have a positive print after all of that. Very interesting. I'm really happy with the levels this week, dude. It's kind of cool. We just, well, I marked the wrong one. It's kind of cool. We were like, oh, hold up. That is the right level. I forgot I'm on the 15-minute. We drew that on the 5. I was like, why is that wrong? It's not wrong. I want a different time frame. But I'm happy to see that the high of day supply level worked this well, because this is a really old, like, random concept I came up with. And I honestly couldn't tell you for the life of me where I fucking got it from. But it's just a cool way of marking, like, if you're a day-to-day trader, like, this is over 3 years old. Yeah, July 13th, 2023. I don't know inspiration for this. I genuinely don't remember. But I think back then, because I used to get a lot of questions about, like, do you mark the top of the wick for your previous day high, or do you just mark the meat of the candle? Because I would kind of go back and forth sometimes depending on the size of the wick or the candle. Like, if it was just a good candle, I just mark the open of it or the close. So I started marking, like, both, but it wasn't consistent, because some days you would get like a really big wick and then like the candle body would be way the fuck down here and you have this huge big annoying rectangle on your screen. So I tried to come up with like a consistent way of marking it that actually like worked. So I back tested a few ways with each way. One of them at first was the high to the low of something, but then I was like, nah, because sometimes you still end up with that fat ass rectangle. So I wanted to utilize the open or close of candles more, and then that's when we came up with the high to the open of the last green at a high, and then low to high at the bottom, just because might as well mark the whole support. But yeah, but this video is less than 5 minutes, and it covers all of that stuff. It does the supply demand stuff. For short-term day-to-day. This is like short-term day-to-day. You could do this in larger time frame, but this concept is mainly for like your smaller time frame. And it just involves marking, like if I go to this chart, let's do a different chart and fuck it up. Let's do like 5-day, 5 minutes. So we'll start with Monday. So marking Fridays to go into Monday, right? Your levels would look something like this. You'd go from the high to the open of that green candle and then extend it over. And then the low to high of last red candle from the low, extend it over a couple days. So you'd use this information for this day. So going into Monday, you'd look like, okay, if we're below it and we aren't breaking lower under the open, where are we going? We're probably going up to what? To that supply. If we can hold over the supply, we can build off of it. We can try to build off that even more. So that's a decent first move they had, honestly. And then seeing it come back down, seeing it trade around it, kind of a good move up, but nothing else came from it. You see how like this move came up and you got a hold of something? This move came up and didn't hold shit. Came back down, held the bottom here, and then the very next candle broke that low. So now you're kind of back into selling mode after seeing all that kind of pop up and then this kind of initiate it. And then you do get a lot of selling and then it kind of just ends under that. Then you clear the chart. Now you mark this day's high to low because it traded through it is why you're changing it. Until it doesn't trade through it, you can keep it. So for instance, the one we're using right now is this, which I'm kind of just cheating and I'm just drawing the bottom of it, which isn't cheating. It's just to help myself mark less. So I can kind of see the closer level of that boundary. And then the low of Monday was down here. So you'd go from low to top of last red candle before the low bounce. You'd go from here to there. Or I guess you could just do here to there. I'll just stick with what I had. Low to high of last red candle before it bounced. Extend it over. And then you go into this day. See how it kind of rejected it? We didn't break that boundary. trade down to this. We trade from here to here, trading from previous day high to previous day low. And then I almost promised the 50% of that is what that is, but that's not what we would draw. We'd probably draw this, and then you draw this, and then you have two more confirmations to help yourself. But that's not what we're talking about right now. Trades through it, goes down, makes new low day, breaks it even on Tuesday, makes new lows. And you can see when we gapped up to that area, the area that we stopped at Tuesday. I can't speak. But you wouldn't have kept this zone from Tuesday to Wednesday. You would have deleted this, and you would have been focused on low to high of last red candle, or I guess it'd be right here, before it reversed back up. So you wouldn't leave this one here because it broke through the next day, whereas you would leave this one because it actually hasn't broken it a single time. So you kind of just leave it until you don't need to. So it's kind of a fun little thing to do. And then if you add in your current day opens, your 50% of previous days, a lot of the time you end up like, let's just mark it here for going into today. Whoops, wrong day. Here's today. Here's the previous day control point. And then we do have a gap, which we don't always have it, but we do today. So it opened against resistance, kind of the same scenario as that Monday chart where you're kind of looking at it here and just kind of looking for it to go down to here. If it can break this area, it can go down to here, which we haven't seen that yet. And that's if you just use this by yourself, you'll do fine, but you won't do great. Where you want to try to succeed at is looking at where okay, it's weak here. Nice. What else is weak? What's helping that sell off? Going and checking your sectors, then your semiconductors and your different macros like your oil or the dollar or software, even Bitcoin. Just seeing things that are taking away or adding to the market. That's like a little bit more advanced, right? So now you have like your levels, your positioning, and then you're adding in like the extra things that kind of make that move up or down. So now you're adding on to that, not just the individual signals you get from this chart, candlestick pattern at a good support or at a good resistance, but now also adding in the different signals that are the driving forces of this chart. And the same thing with triple Q. If I'm going to look at triple Q in that way, I'm going to need to know where K and Y are, because these are the two charts that are pretty much running this chart. So if K is flat and Y went down and is covering back up, this now makes a whole lot more sense now, doesn't it? But yeah, so that's how you can chart all the supply demands of your previous day. But you see how you have to do as like a day-to-day thing. So that's like a intraday, day-to-day kind of thing that you do for just trying to catch, not even just signals or scalps, but just kind of seeing where price can go on your smaller time frames. Do we have any questions about that though? In case anybody's still confused on like what the hell. But it's just a better way of marking your previous day high and low without marking just one level or just kind of marking one thing. You kind of have like an area to look at. With a consistent system, now that you can use that, you can do it over and over again. But yep, that's it for that. Oh, cool. The video's up. New video, guys. New drip to this, which you guys don't really need to watch it if you're here in stream paying attention. But if you can, go drop a like on it. Cool. Well, I guess I can go back to my chart now. Seth, why did I have you server mute? Why are you muted? I unmuted you. I mean, you can't talk, like you're still muted, but I meant like you were like red muted. That was weird. Maybe I misclicked it one day. I don't know. It doesn't do anything, but Totally okay. No, I was just confused. I was like, what the hell is this red mark? I don't know who this guy is in chat, but he seems pretty chill so far. Oh, that reminds me. Man, kid. Whatever happened to the 8,332 kids before this one? Rignii. And yeah, not a whole lot of updates here, guys. Just kind of chilling here as we're bouncing around this level, but not really moving a lot. We already attributed a lot of this sideways movement to the most important sector sitting to the right. Even after this large gap up, SOXX, which kind of tells us the whole story. Yo, what's up, guys? Bueller here again. Today, we're going to see if a mountain goat can climb faster than a Ferrari can go up this hill.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. All my adrenaline went out the window with that trade. I feel like I am so tired now. It could be because of all these fucking streams we're doing, but still. And all the trading and all the. I have been talking a lot, but still. I have never felt this out of it. And it's only 11:30. Dropping in to say hi. Damn, T-Bone, I wish you were staying. I need someone to talk to, dude. I'm going crazy in here. I'll see you later, T-Bone. Have a good day, man. I'll miss you. I wish you could give subs to someone specifically, because I would give T-Bone Panda a sub. I don't even know how to give subs, though, because my other device isn't logged in anymore. And you can't give subs as the account, which makes no sense. My manager's out, so I got to cover for their shift. That son of a gun. He's playing hooky. Rigged, yeah. I mean, T-Bone deserves it, though. You know, people like you, Ace, you don't deserve it. You've never gifted a sub in your life. But if it did went to T-Bone, I would take everything bad I ever said about you in the world ever. Now, in the past, and in the future. I'll take it all back. One gifted sub to T-Bone Panda Ace. No, actually, I know Ace better than that. Ace doesn't even have his payment shit set up for this because he doesn't trust it, and I low-key don't blame him. Though I do trust Google, mostly. They got COVID, sadly, so they've been out the last 3 days. COVID still exists? Bro, they're lying. People still get COVID in 2026? No, in August 12th, 2026? Dude, were they someone who took any of the shots or any of the boosters? I wish the world was more pissed off at that. No clue. Yeah, dude. Be careful if they turn into a zombie. Make sure you hit him in the head. My Vinland Saga rewatch has been amazing. It definitely isn't as much fun, though. It is extremely hard to go from OP and AOT to anything else. It's almost impossible. It's like watching what's a really like good movie, but it's not like amazing. And then what's like an amazing movie? It's like going from a good movie to an amazing movie, and then watching another amazing movie, and then you go back down to like just kind of an all right movie. It's like what the hell? Dude, my stream does this thing where it makes it look like my whole thing crashed, and I have to wait a couple seconds. And each time I'm like sitting here staring to see if my internet went out or not, which hasn't happened in a while, so I'm due. Your work Wi-Fi is shoddy, so the stream cuts in and out. Honestly, it's cutting it out on my end, and I'm the one streaming too. I can't tell if it's happening on y'all's end. Is it smooth on everyone else's end, or is it cutting out for y'all too? My shit low-key just cut out twice, but I'm pretty sure I was here the whole time. I think that was just on my end. But I want to confirm with y'all, because if y'all saw that too, that's crazy. And I can't really confirm with T-Bone, because he's lagging. Is there anybody else in the stream that can help us double confirm that? Yeah, trust me, I was looking around just now too. Thought I had a demon behind me. I'm just copying all the levels that I had for Spy to see what it looks like on SPCX. Just testing something. And then PDCP, which lines up with that. So here's like SPX, but with Spy levels. Oh wait, I didn't add that last level. Oh, it lines up anyway. Don't even need it. And this ties into another thing that I wanted to explain with you guys, if there's anybody new in here. Anyway, I missed anything? Sounds like you had a busy morning. Oh, dude, we were fucking killing it. My updates, honestly, for the past, I don't even know how long now, have been so stupidly accurate. It's insane. And honestly, I have to keep giving credit to the levels, because every time I say that, it works. All credit goes to the levels. I'm just a stupid caveman. I'm a meatbag. But the levels, man, the levels. The levels make everything worth. Yeah, basically we rejected from the same spot we've rejected the last 2 days. And now we've fallen into support. And actually, with your question, this leads into my next conversation, the phases of the day. We made a pretty good move into about 10:30. Ever since then, most people will probably tell you that we've been chopping. In all honesty, we're just consolidating before the next move. We just had a really large day yesterday. Think about that too. Like, this is something people don't think about because they're too locked in on just this. They just see this and they think chop, range. Like, yes, it is technically ranging. You're not wrong. But why are we acting like it's not expected when we do something like that? We just had a pretty decent day, right? Yesterday, after a gap up, by the way, to the same level we rejected last time, right? Pulled back. And now you're telling me we have a gap up that just did the same thing this just did, except it did it from an even further distance. And you're telling me people are confused why we're chopping, why we're ranging. That one blows my mind. Now, I'm not talking about anybody in our own community, but I loaded X for 5 seconds and I found like 5 to 6 different posts all saying, we're chopping, we're chopping. Like, they're not wrong technically, but it's just, I question your system and I question your levels if you're sitting here after one consolidation phase saying it's chopping. Like, it's, markets don't just do this. And if that's people's reality, is like they expect this. They expect expectations of up and down only. My brother in Christ, we just gapped up a huge amount and then fell straight down into the main key area. No fucking shit. We're gonna consolidate. Did we sell off? No. Okay. Then you should be looking at a retake. Like, it's as simple as that. But yeah, that shit blows my mind. And then it gets on my nerves too, because when you go to the 15-minute, I'm not even that far up. I didn't even go to the daily. Didn't even go to the 30. Didn't even go higher. And you have an inside bar to an outside bar. Or I'm sorry, an outside bar to an inside bar. I'm speaking backwards. It's like, there's signals down here saying, yeah, we can maybe chill out now. Like, I think a lot of us in chat have finally said, like, okay, yeah, it's probably going to chill out now. We'll probably see it go up, if anything, now. And if we do happen to see that seller move, where is it going to happen from? Well, gee, I don't know. How about the area that stopped at, you know? It's like obvious. But yeah, I loaded X for 5 seconds to post something, and I saw like 5 different posts saying chop. And then it was funny because the one that was on my screen while I was posting, I didn't even see that one, but he said chop too, which I'm not bagging on that Alex guy, but there are so many people on Twitter who just say chop and then don't really understand what the fuck they're saying. It's like, are you saying chop like you're surprised it's happening? Because you shouldn't be surprised. This isn't even the second time it's done this. This is the third time we've rejected 775s, basically. Blows my mind. And that's why I tweeted, I said, chop equals my levels fucking suck, dude. Because it's like, that's basically what you're saying when you say chop. I hate that word. I genuinely hate that word. Because it doesn't mean anything. You should, instead of saying chop, where it sounds like you're just complaining, you should say, hey, there's a meaningful, kind of expected consolidation phase happening here. You know, it just rejected the same thing we know to be bearish under, and it made it to the gap up 50%. So it makes sense that it's not just going to sell through it and pump through it. Sometimes you are going to get a scenario where it goes to the level, does a big battle back and forth, but it should still be pretty clear the more you zoom out. And then you get your next move, whether that's up or down, we don't know. In this case, it looks like it wants to go up. But I'm just speaking in general for other cases. But that's why I don't like that word. If anybody wants to know why. It's not, I don't hate people who use it. I'm just saying, by saying it, you're kind of explaining that you don't know what you're talking about, or that you didn't have a plan to begin with, or that you didn't have anything mapped out. Now, to people who are just kind of lightly saying it, like, oh, it's chop, you know, I'm just going to chill. Like, that's not who I'm targeting. I'm targeting the people who are, like, saying it in a negative, complaining way of, like, I don't know what I'm talking about. I just want to complain so I have a reason to cope about not doing good in trading today. So I just want to stop you guys from even having that cope. It seems like I am dropping the chat, but I can't share. My phone has been acting up lately. Oh, okay. I'm just going to chop that up to that's you, not me, so I can cope and pretend that mine's working. I'm just kidding. Ace, you've been watching, right? Is the stream been cutting out? Same thing with you, Christian. Has everything been smooth? Or has it been cutting out for y'all? Because I've had all kinds of conflicting answers here. Now I don't know what to think. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to let my dog out. Yours is good, Jake? Smooth Sailor? God, thank you for answering Jake and Shadow. Ace, go fuck yourself. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I am back. Lily was
pretty quick. All right, back to work. I'll try to drop by later 5 times. Bet. See you later, T-Bone. Hopefully I'm still here, dude. I'm already so pooped, man. I am tired. I don't even know why. I thought I slept so good this last night. I think it's these streams, dude. I think it's finally hitting me. Because I have been doing, like, so much longer streams. Then we do the videos, and we do the updates afterwards. Like, I'm on here, like, almost 10, 11 hours, like, straight. So, but honestly, it's worth it, because it makes me feel the most prepared, and I feel the best about the shit I share with chat, too. Because I've actually put all the extra work into it, so... You know, dropping it in chat and just kind of hoping people do good with it. I don't feel as bad about it because it's pretty clear info. It's just, have you taken the time to understand what's in front of you? It's not that it's hard. It's just, it might be different from what you're looking at or whatever. I'm not even trying to make it seem like you got to be smart to trade this system. No, bro, you could be as dumb as rocks. You could be as dumb as me. Me and a bag of rocks go hand in hand. But you definitely do have to have a little bit of discipline and understanding. See you Monday if anything. Bet. Wow, we really shorted to the low of day. That's really all she wrote. I guess this is a good example for all you people in here who like to say, well, imagine if you held, like, right here, imagine if we held. You'd be fucked. You'd be zeroed out. $34% is better than negative 99.99%. That's a fact. Caught that dip on Tesla for 40% before lunch. Finally, some service. Dude, what is up, man? Let me check it out. Oh, nice. You caught the dip back up? Damn. Bounce of 323. Let's see if they could bring it to 329 previous day low. Yeah, I'll be honest. I knew that they probably weren't going to go up if they couldn't get over this level today. But I never would have thought they were going to get all the way down to here. Because I kind of had this mapped out as like a worst case scenario for them. Break, they didn't even get to it too. They literally broke under it. So I'm impressed just in general with Tesla today. My expectations for them were to maybe get down to here, you know? It didn't just maybe. It was like, nah, hold my beer. We're going down further.
Yeah, that's disgusting. Engulfing on the hourly is nuts. I still have it under a good resistance, but it is definitely nice seeing it build some base back up from its lows, because that is a crazy dip. Crazy, crazy dip. Just abuse NASDAQ, OMG. Reported Jerome Powell knows about this. That's funny. Also, good shit to Keva. If you guys didn't see, he did call out SPX upside. Which I'm actually kind of proud of Kevo today, because there was a point in chat where I was like, what is Kevo doing? Up here. Kevo, are you in here? Where were you? No, it wasn't that far up. Or was it even Kevo I'm thinking of? Who am I thinking of? No. I don't know what I'm thinking of now. I'm pretty sure it was Kevo. Like this. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, we don't need to be doing this. I think he's just pointing out like what he thinks it's gonna do, but we don't need to be pointing out like that exactly, because it actually did settle longer and then it popped up. You know, if you draw it like that, you're gonna, not just to other people but to yourself, think, oh, it has to go up and then I'm gonna grab puts. Like, it also could consolidate longer, so that's why it's not good to do that. But that wasn't what I was talking about. Right here, keeping my eyes out here might take a cheap 768 put, which I hope he didn't actually take this. But what I did like is he went from saying that and this, which I don't really like either of those two posts, to this right here. This is perfect. Then he's pointing out like, yo, there's some consolidation here. And then you can kind of see him flip the script, and now he's more thinking like, you know, we're seeing some things slow down, we're seeing things consolidate. I'm trying to find the next post. But here we have great levels. And now he's starting to see like, okay, we're slowing down, we're picking up. So I think what Kevo did today is a really good lesson for everybody, that you all just need to slow the fuck up. Slow the fuck down. Stop trying to call moves left and right. Get into a position where you understand recent context and move from there. Once Kevo had context, he was pretty sure of himself. He knew exactly what to do next. And he did really good. He was confident, got into some calls, also kind of pointing out what else is kind of helping move this a little bit right here, right then. So I'm really happy for that, to be honest with you guys. Because it just kind of shows like, it doesn't matter if you've been in here for 5 years, 6 years, 1 year, 2 months. Everybody goes through that, where you'll have a couple moments where you're like, oh, I think it's going to do this, I think it's going to do that. Stop thinking and just wait for context. You overthinking is going to make you take those early puts when you don't need to be in them yet. If you were grabbing puts here, you're too late. If you were grabbing calls here after looking at the puts, you're probably able to kind of decipher, like, okay, what actually helped us move back up, instead of just saying, I think it's going to go up because after it went down. Like, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't help you. It's not consistent info you can go off of. So I'm really happy to see you, or Kevo, using him as an example, which I'm using him as an example because I could go over something he's looking at and he's not going to cry or get hurt by me saying something. Like, I'm just covering what happened. But that was a really, really, really good turnaround and kind of just quick understanding of, like, you know what, hold up, I need more context. And then just kind of taking it from there. So good job, Kevo. But like I said, I know he was just drawing this just to kind of show where he thinks it's going to go. I don't think he was meaning it to be like weird. But none of you should be doing this. I know, unless you're doing it like how I'm doing it, where it's like, I think it's going to do this, and then we should look at it like this. But you don't need to just do this. You need to also kind of talk about why you're thinking about it like that. Like kind of like this, where he's like kind of pointing at a scenario and then visualizing the scenario. But imagine if you came into chat and you just straight up drew this, you would think, oh my God, let me get calls, then I'll get puts, without actually thinking why he's saying that. So if your eyes go straight to this, that is an issue, because you do need to kind of pay attention to some of the context that's tied with that info. But yeah. And then I really like how he kind of flipped back, like, all right, hold up, we need more context. Got more context. Now it's like, all right, let me go long. It works out. So I'm really proud of you guys for being able to flip without being weird about it. Like, it's if you're worried about being correct in front of people in our little Discord group, that is the least of your worries. Like, if that's what you're worried about, trading's not for you. Or just being in a group of people talking to them is not for you. If you're worried about what other people are going to think about you that are in your own group. Because even if someone does make a mistake or goes crazy, like, we're all still going to love them. But, yeah. But good job, Kevo. Good job, React. And good job, anybody in stream, just paying attention to the updates, because we did a really, really good job of covering the slowdown at the right level and kind of pointing out what candlesticks were there. Also, it's cool because I can go into trade floor and kind of go off of other people's stuff too, and just kind of not really criticize, but just go over it. You can kind of see the journey even in my trade floor. Some of my best traders were bearish, just like me. And then we had to slowly flip, but we didn't just flip instantly. If you look between those messages like Kevo's or even in my stream, you'll see like it actually took a little bit of time before we were like, okay, it can go up now. I have a quick question. Are a lot of you getting into moves at the start of some hours? I always wondered that. I'll be honest, no one in my chat thinks about making sure they're getting in at the start of a certain hour. We definitely are mindful of like what time it is of the day. Like if it's in the first 2 hours of the day, we know it's hot. If we are in lunchtime, we know it could be a little bit more choppier consolidation, and we know towards the end of the day it could be a little bit more like it can have more movement. But that's not every single day. That's just a small little template. That's just people are mindful of. But no, entering at a certain like hour or whatever, none of us think about that. If we are doing that, then that's a coincidence, but I wouldn't know. Because to be honest with you, every day is different. You're going to have days like this where it's a really good move at the first part of the day, and then it consolidates, and then you get a second good move. And then you're going to have days where it's a good move like all day. Actually, both of those examples are right here. It's like a good move all day. And then you're going to have days where it's like this good move, sideways, kind of a good move off of a good level after good signals, kind of right here, but not really a fat move. But it just ties into how much movements also happen, though. You know, people will say, like, why are we chopping? Like, we didn't just drop from 775 to 769 and then gap up all the way back to 775. As if that didn't just happen. Like, people are just impatient. I figured that. I know you use the beginning and the second half for examples. Okay. Yeah, if we do happen to do that fire, it's a coincidence. No one in my chat is thinking about that though. At least as far as I'm concerned. I don't think we're ever like, oh, I better enter at the beginning of this hour. Though I'm sure that is something that exists. There's like a system for that, I'm sure. Probabilities of opening closes at certain times of the day, I'm sure, but I truly just think context is all you need. Context is so important. Plus, it's something you can easily explain instantly. Let's say I'm like, yo, why'd you grab puts there? Well, because we were already weak there from a few days prior, and now that we're back up to it again, I thought we'd be weak against it again. Like, it's just something as basic as that. That is already is pretty powerful. Now, is that something you should 100% go off of though? Like, oh, well, it's short. It fell from here one time. I should make it fall again. No, no, no. I mean, definitely use context to make sure you have your candlestick patterns that are rejecting it or hammer it, whatever the fuck you're looking for. But it's just a good little, I guess, template or overview. Meta showing preliminary signs of a slowdown with a doji on the hour. Just be careful because I know that sector's kind of up and down right now because Google's one way, Meta's the other, and XLC is still doing all right on its larger time frames. Right now, we're kind of witnessing a lot of things catch up to everything else that's at all-time highs because small caps are up, SPY is up, triple Q is up. You have a lot of individual weights, like we talked about at the beginning of the stream or the beginning of the week. We talked about how like small caps, like IWM, and then looking at like individual equities are a really good thing to do on weeks like this. Hence why you guys saw me on Monday looking at like Nvidia, Microsoft, Coin. This was like my first time this week trading SPY. It's Wednesday. I was wondering what the hell you were trying to say. I was like, thank you, my kids, sir. And then I was like, maybe his kids are next to him or something. Thank you, my kind sir. I see, I see. No man's own right now looks like it has more room for downside, but I ain't chasing. Yeah, it might be like one of those things that might just consolidate while the rest of the sector catches up. But if everything starts to get weak, that's when you're like, okay, yeah, this is in the best spot to drop. It's just if everything else gets weak. It's not even if, like, don't look at just meta on its own, which I don't think you are. I'm just repeating that in case someone else sees that. They're like, yo, short meta. No, definitely want to pay attention to other things at first as well to make sure. But you never know. You could be seeing that drop like you were looking for. Me personally, intraday right now is what I'm focused on, so I just don't want to keep zooming in and out when it's fucking 12 o'clock. But as of right now, everything's still fine, and other things are trying to catch back up. Other weights, other parts of the market. Yo, what's up, guys? My name's Alex Trades here. Today, we're going to be looking at meta. No, actually, if it was Alex streaming, it'd be yo, what's up, guys? Today, we're going to be doing a single sector review, and we're just going to be looking at healthcare. That's right, just healthcare. That would be Alex if he was streaming. He'd probably sound better than I did just there, but Let's go, Kevo. Let's go, Grass. And as Money said in the chat, SpaceX is over 8% today. They're up 8.5% right now. 144. Where are those SPCX people at? Where's all those people at that said, wait for 50? Like I said, I've pretty much excused all the I'll wait for the 85 level people because, fair enough. 85's not that far from 100, let's be honest. But if you were someone who genuinely said, wait for this to go to 50, fucking call it quits right there, dude. You know absolutely nothing about anything. Insane, dude. Being off by a little, we'll excuse those people. Being off by that much, you need to be. I wish I had receipts, bro. I wish I took receipts and screenshotted every single person that said, wait for 50. Wait for 50, wait for 50. Bro, I had a page with 20K followers come to my page and shit talk me because I said this isn't going below, like, that it isn't going below 100. Like, in fucking insane, dude. I said, buy this around 100. You want it around 100. Anything lower, and that's a cherry on top. That's like a good kind of wrong too. Like if you're like, I want to buy it at 100 and it goes lower, like that's not you being wrong. That's a bigger discount if that's something you're truly trying to look at or truly trying to hold long term. And if you're worried about small dips and rips on a long term play, then are you really even long term? Because someone who's long term isn't thinking about stuff like that. They're just thinking about getting in at a decent price. And I'm in Rocket Lab, so I'm happy to see SpaceX pump. It don't hurt me none. Caterpillar Aria totally did it. Been a busy day / week for me. Quick question: do you have a how to guide on how you set up your fibs a little? I was scrum. Oh, 1 second, Sensei. I'll gladly show you, brother. 1 second. I'll gladly show you everything you want. Because right now we're not even doing anything. I'm a little pooped, so this is probably the greatest time to ask me for anything in chat. I got you though. One more quick second. Just everything with fibs and how to use them, or literally just how the actual like thing itself and like how it's set. All right, Sensei Sway. It's your lucky day. All right, so if you just want like the border shown, you just want 1 and 0 on. 0.5 is the midpoint, and then if you want to mark the golden pocket, it's actually 2 numbers. The reason I only mark the 0.65 is because it's the furthest extent of the golden pocket. So I always just draw the further one since they're close anyway. When I draw that, I don't draw it on every chart, it's just occasionally. But the 0.5 is mainly what you're focused on. And then for your backwards fibs, you'll use the minus 1.5, -1, and minus 0.5. Let me open that back up. How yours looks different than the fibs that built into the trading view system. I understand the general. Oh, okay. You're genuinely just like, yo, what the fuck? I just turn off a lot because I don't want to be focused on so much. But if you're someone who uses the golden pocket or the halfway point, I fucking love you. Like, that's all you need to know. I think fibs are a cheat code. I think sectors are a cheat code. I think everybody should just know candlestick patterns, but nobody knows them. I think a lot of people think they know patterns because they know like 3 candlestick patterns, not realizing that if you learn a lot of them, you'll actually have a better visualization of what the candlesticks are telling you, even when you don't have a real pattern. So that's why I like pushing that info so much, because candlestick patterns are like the language of the chart. So we should at the very least be able to read the language. That'd be like trying to make a friend with someone who doesn't speak the same language. It's like, bro, this isn't going to go anywhere because you refuse to learn their language, and they refuse to learn your. It's like it's kind of pointless. Must not be good friends then, huh? Every other day, I do something stupid like same days. They're not my worst, just not my most confident trades, and they almost always are the reason for a red day. What do you do on the other days that you're not doing stupid things? Same days aren't a problem. It's probably the fact that you're holding things too long. But same days are a bad habit. Lately I've been doing a lot of like same weeks, so I feel like I have a slower moving contract sometimes just to kind of make a better trade, not really a better outcome. Whereas the same day, you really do need a good entry and good timing. Longer contracts and yeah, the holds too. Okay. Kind of sounds like you're like me then. Yeah, I think you need to quit putting so much emphasis on the fact that it's the same day that's the problem though, because that'll make you think differently. And then you'll start to realize, like, okay, you're right. Like, what the fuck? Why am I holding these so long? Because I promise you, like, that's how 99% of people fuck up same days are holding too long. Because you can properly trade them. And if it's not because of holding too long, it's probably because you're oversized. And if it's both, that's a really big thing because you'll feel that when you enter the chart and it moves even just 1 second against you, you're gonna be like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. But holding on to them too long definitely hurts more. Oversizing can be instantly adjusted. Holding too long is more of like a mental thing, or you're just not plotting it out good enough. Yo, by the way, Sensei Sway, are we good on this, or what else did you need? I only use the 0.5, so. And it's funny because you're asking me about what levels I have. Like all of these yellow levels are a 0.5 right now. My normal levels are purple, which are probably going to change that soon. And then the dotted lines are like hidden fib targets that price hasn't hit yet or that we haven't pushed past. Yo, what's up, Steph? Good to see you again. Oh, you screen recorded. Okay. Bet. My bad. I didn't know you were a real nerd. That's good to hear, though. Good for you. If you ever need anything else, Sensei, you fucking just ask. I'll happily talk about whatever. Today you guys missed a bunch of cool topics, honestly. I did make one a video for the channel, so if you guys want to go, which guys, I'm trying to be better about that, so please actually click on these when you have the chance. But these smaller videos that are from the stream, I say smaller, that one's 15 minutes. Pretty much since this one, we talked in this video, we talked about the break and retake scenario. Whoops. We're looking at if it breaks this, or if it goes above this and then breaks lower, that'd be a huge seller signal. That was before we started pumping more. The next day we opened entirely over this, and we talk about that too a little bit. You know, it's probably going to help it pump up to the next level. You know, it's not going to be that helpful. But I did give my like prediction. I was wrong on my prediction with the hammer. But I do always like to point out though, what is the scenario for up and down. I don't like to just say my prediction because I don't like predictions are just for fun. That's like, I think it's going to do this, but I'm not actually trading it, you know? I'm really happy with how we approached this week though, kind of knowing that, or not this week, sorry, but this current week that we're on, just knowing to move to different equities and look at different individual weights instead of just SPY and triple Q. Mainly because SPY and triple Q had done really good jobs of rallying, so there were going to be lots of different weights that were lagging. So it'd be good to kind of either catch up on those or to short the ones that were already up. Which you probably want to do the first scenario because just because they're up doesn't mean they have to pull back while others catch up.
How you doing though, Steph? On TOS, can you set a stop above and below on active trade? I haven't tried it. I think you can, yes. I don't remember trying it though myself though either. I remember when I got into the active trade thing and I was doing the thing where you could set conditions. I just didn't like how tedious it was. Like it feels like a lot of extra shit I'm clicking when I was already comfortable with doing whatever I do now, you know. But I think you can. Doing good, man. Been super busy with work. Haven't gotten a chance to watch it live this week. All good, dude. Monday we did Nvidia and coin scalps, and then we entered a Microsoft swing at the end of the day. Did really good. I mean, I did all right with it the next morning, but chat did way better than me on my own swing, so no complaints. That's Tuesday. We didn't do any call outs or anything after that. We just chilled and fucked around. And then today, I thought I was gonna do nothing, and then we entered a SPY short, and then it dumped. So we took advantage of that. We had like a 7% gain on trim and then 34% gain on exit. And then since then, I've been chilling. I kind of was like support. I was kind of like trying to hype up the Kevo mention because I really like that. I pointed out the outside bar here into the inside bar, bullish Harami into this. So that kind of gave us early signal of like, okay, maybe it isn't breaking lower. And then right after that, Kevo went into chat and he was like, yo, I kind of like SPX calls. And then since then, hit target. So shout out to Kevo. And then I think Grassfed here also got a piece of this. I believe you said when you were busy, you caught a trade at like 12:08 or something. So it's like 11:08 my time. So somewhere in one of these two candles you were long, and then it hit target as well. I don't know if anyone swung MBIS. I know I saw people in chat mention it though. But I also just have a lot of nerds in there that like to just mention things like CoreWeave and NBIS. I remember were mentioned. Is CoreWeave still up? Yeah, I guess they are. Yeah, NBIS, that's insane. 28%. But no, I don't think anybody in chat saw this. We don't really do earnings plays in here, to be honest. I'm sure there's people in my chat who do like spreads and stuff around earnings, but yeah. You made a custom template with the stop and take profit trigger, but don't use it. I'm pretty sure I did the same thing. I like made custom ones for people to like copy and like kind of make like go off of for like 15% or here and there. But I don't know. It kind of goes against how I trade, so I don't like to do it. Where it's like, all right, if I lose 15%, I'm out. Like I don't really like to do that because what if it's a really good signal that while I'm down 15%? You know, it's like I want to hold that. You know, same with you, I'm sure. Like you're going to hold through scenarios where you probably won't on other days where there's other signs saying, yeah, it's going to go down. And then you're going to probably cut that on the same thing. I don't know. I think our system is situational and it's because it uses context. You know, like I know against this level, I'm bearish to this level. And if I'm breaking this level, I'm bearish to this level. But if I don't ever get any good signals under this level, what do? Probably some movement up here. But does that mean it's going to just shoot back up instantly? No. I mean, you're probably going to get this kind of price action it's doing now, where it does do just kind of bullshit through lunch, and then it works itself back up. So it's about getting that right timing on that part of the chart. That's for sure. Yeah, I think that's why I don't like it. I think the concept is dope though. Kind of just like setting up like, hey, if it does this, get in. If it does that, get out. If it does this, take profit here for this amount. I think that's cool. That's even a thing. Because that's true conditional trading. Something you can set before market's open and moving, before you have bias, and then afterwards you can just check it. I think one time too I got butthurt because it didn't do my order correctly, and I was like, I don't want to use it anymore. I did have one bad experience, but it wasn't anything crazy. I'll have to look into that again, though. Oh, my bad. You said 4-hour candle. New 4-hour candle in Tesla in 5 minutes and 40 seconds. Wait, are you sure? I think you're tripping balls. Or is that how it works on TradingView? I was going to say, this candle's from 8 to 12. So this candle will be at, like, what, 4? I don't know how this shit works. Yeah. That's not how it works on Thinkorswim, at least. I was like in 30 seconds. I was like, what do you mean? On here, that's not how it works. I will say that is a pretty crazy reaction against a pretty. I mean, I said it today. Like, if it doesn't get above here, it probably should go down. But I was saying like to here and then watch this for break and then watch to here. I would never have guessed that it would actually get here and then break it. I said that earlier too. Getting there and breaking that's another conversation. Also, a big thing too, tech today is software is having a second reset day. I wouldn't necessarily say it's bearish, but it is definitely an added on signal to, reaching down to that 101 level. And then software, it's like the opposite scenario. It looks like it wants to pump.
Yeah, this chart's already crazy looking. Bow this evening. This guy on Twitter is an idiot, bro. I'm about to unfollow this guy. I just realized he's a huge moron. I don't even think I'm anything special, but Jesus Christ. This guy's clueless. He's like, why are premiums up today? Why are premiums up today? Why are they all wonky? Brother, you're dumb.
Why are premiums all wonky today? But they're not wonky. You're witnessing people go short to long, back to back to back to back. Of course, it's going to be back and forth and look that way. What the fuck? This guy's stupid. Again, I'm a caveman, and I'm saying that. I think half the people on my own chat are smarter than me. But Jesus, bro, some people, I can't tell if they're like rage baiting for engagement on Twitter or if they're genuinely just that dumb. But then you go to their page and you're like, oh, well, he owns a group. He's got like 500 people in his group. Like, okay, this guy's serious, I guess. It's like, what? Jesus, bro. The dollar's up, bouncing, and the oil is at a very key pivot, and you'll have people still confused why the market's in a weird spot. Like, it just blows my mind. That's how you can tell if someone just looks at SPY or just the chart in front of them, or do they look at that chart in front of them as well as the things that affect that chart in front of them? You can instantly tell. Adding IG, man, you should have had IGV on your watch list. Software is important. It's not that you need to trade it; it's just you need to pay attention to it. Like, a lot of people are like, why aren't we moving a lot today? Like, why did we feel bearish and now we're chopping and now it feels like we're going up? It's like, brother, because that's what's happening. If you look at your main things that are moving the market, this is what's not moving. Go to XOK. This not move. I mean, now it's at support. It's bouncing. Like, it takes time to breathe for a second, and people are just too antsy. They need a move to happen right now. But when you look at IGV and SOXX or IGV and SMH in comparison, you're pretty much looking at your XLK chart. These are the subsectors of tech. See, this is this plus this, but it's mainly weighed down by this. That's why I always say this is the more important one. Not that it's more important than software. It's just
in terms of which one weighs more, which one's more important in terms of moving the XOK folder, yes, that is more important. Actually, I said it here earlier in chat today. I'll show you. I have to find it. Oh, I'm in the wrong channel to start off. Yeah, right here. Yo, when were y'all gonna tell me this hit fucking 276? Actually, it's probably good y'all didn't. Most people in my chat do fire. I post it in the VIP floor every day because there's actually a good chunk of people that do it. Each day I give them the key areas to trade away from, and I let them do the rest because we don't do hand holding. I mean, I guess we kind of do, but not really. We don't like to promote it like we're hand holding. These were the levels for today's chart. Sorry, I was trying to figure out which one because I went to this one and fucked it all up. This is the one that was posted for today. I think I posted on the 15. Where's my chart? Let's see. I know I did the 5. Okay, good. Yeah, because then we had the gap up. And really, the only level you really had to add today was previous day close to today's open, but you didn't even really need it because the key level already lined up with it. So we kind of got lucky with that one. That happens a lot more than you'd imagine. And then the only other thing that you really had to keep on watch was if you ever keep my SPY updates on watch, is on SPY, we have a level from the high of Monday. If you go to the open of that high candle, it's just marking the supply. We've kind of been pinpointing that we are really bearish from this level specifically. And each time, SPY has actually opened over it and dumped twice. SPX didn't even open at it. They opened under it. So that is interesting that also happened on this chart. I mean, it should. It's the same thing. So yeah, pretty good indication of like, hey, this is a bearish retest probably yesterday. That's what we were doing yesterday on SPY. And then using the gap up fib to kind of say like, all right, well, if we're bearish here again, we should go towards this area, and that's kind of what we were planning yesterday too. Not really to sell through it, but to get to it. And then once you get to it, that's when you try to just figure out, right, are things still weak? And that's when you need to be checking your sectors. But if you're shorting from something up here into that though, you're already making good enough money. You're not really thinking about that. But yeah, people in here do trade SPX. If anything, people do it like on the side now while they try to do other things now, like trading different tickers they like, or looking at macros and trying to look at bigger time frames for swings. Like a lot of my people have kind of gotten scalp in their blood. Scalping is in a lot of people's blood in my chat. A lot of people in my chat are like trying to learn other things now. But yeah, everyone in my chat pretty much loves SPX. You just can't go too heavy on it. You can't do crazy on it. If you're trading it every day, you will go nuts. And anyone in my chat will tell you the same. You can't trade it every single day. It's really good to move away from this and look at individuals as well. But yeah, if you ever look in that channel, you'll see my post in VIP floor. I also update triple Q in there, and then under that channel in sectors and swings, are the swings, of course, but are other like important bigger time frame updates. Like today, I said, don't sleep on the semis versus software or XOK post in here, please. The main driving forces in today's market are at key pivots. And I labeled all three SOXX, IGV, and XOK, which that's just this sector with those two combined. But it's just to kind of tell people, like, look, this is the thing that's been kind of moving us. So when we were bearish, but we didn't want to get overly bearish because this wasn't dumping or anything yet. Like, all the charts look like they should have dumped more, but tech didn't fall more, which is the main driving force. So we shouldn't fall more. Tech isn't pumping either, so we shouldn't be pumping yet either. You know, it's just kind of slowly working itself back up to those pivots. So it makes sense when we go over to these, to SPY, to triple Q, to all these other weights, that we kind of have that same feel for it. And then people be like, well, Apple's down and Microsoft's down. I was like, yes, that's software. Software is down today. They're not doing good today. They haven't been doing good for a couple days, actually. In my chat, we went bearish on software as soon as this inside bar happened at 105.50s. Actually, that's a lie. We didn't even get to the inside bar. Just getting to that level made me bearish because we started shorting Microsoft from that day. And now look at that fucking thing. That is insane. Getting to here was my main goal. So I'm happy with that, but damn. Imagine the day I get good at 3 to 4 day swings. I could call out even less. This was the other one too. These are the only two big weights I told everybody, like, yo, we're bearish on these for now. And honestly, nothing bullish has happened on Google since then, even to right now. Same for Microsoft. Still nothing, which means it might actually want to visit this higher low. And if it breaks that, Lord have mercy on software. Because Apple's also kind of looking droopy. Apple and Microsoft look like they want to dip a little lower, which is going to hurt this chart, which will weaken XLK, but it's not going to ruin it. This is mainly going to do really well if this stays up. But if this starts to get weak and software remains weak, then we will see tech pull back and you will see the market more weak than we're seeing now. It just doesn't look that way because semiconductors are kicking ass today. NVIDIA, Avgo, AMD, and that's something everybody in here needs to get really good at. If you guys are in here and you hear me mentioning all this stuff and you don't understand like half of what I'm saying, like, say something. Hey, what the fuck is IGV, Bueller? What's even in software? What tickers are in that? And I explain that each time I go over it too. With XLK, you have this weight and that weight. Apple, Microsoft, NVIDIA, Avgo. You know, when you go to discretionary or XOY, do you know the weights in that folder? Do you know what the semiconductors are? Instead of just saying semis, do you know what they are? What stocks we're talking about? So that's a really big thing. I really posted that SpaceX meme at like the perfect time. Fibonacci everywhere.
You know what's crazy? Didn't someone comment some dumb shit on my short? Hold up, I gotta show y'all this. I'm trying to remember if it was dumb or if they were joking. I'm pretty sure this guy was joking, but I can't remember. Yeah, right here. It only went down 20% from the IPO listing. It's like I I don't think he understood the meme. It was after lockup period, dumbass. Of course it dipped. That was like the most water is wet ass comment I've ever read. Yo, Bueller, the sun's hot. It's like kind of hot, like the opposite of cold. Yeah, the sun. Water is wet, bro. I bet that 30-minute looked pretty good. God, just look how clean that is. I wish I had the patience to look at the 30-minute more. The 15's already pushing it. Every time I look at chat, I'm forced to see Christian's pinned message, and normally y'all's messages are too long, so it doesn't read off everything. But he didn't have like a long message, so the fibs don't work message. Every time I read chat, I'm forced to see that. It's just funny. That should just be message of the day every day. What's up, chat? Should we do something? I'm kind of bored now. Should we do something? Contexto or should we just sit here?
If we do context it though, we probably got to end Discord to do it all on YouTube because I can't show it on both. Sadly. I agree, Huckett. I agree. Was gonna say now, honestly, I just need to quit stressing out about that. It's just because when I go on X, I see it every fucking post. I know what people mean, or I hope this is what they mean. I think is what I should be saying. I hope they mean, yo, it's just not moving right now. But I really should chill the fuck out when people say it. I know I'm the one that's tripping, but I am coming from an actual like valid place. I'm not just bitching for no reason. I won't shut up about it even now. All right, we gotta do Tuesdays. This fucking ad stuff, dude. I'm gonna have to learn why I can't whitelist this site because I whitelisted it and it didn't work, and that's what the site says to do to hide all the ads. It's like, brother, I'm getting scammed. All right, I don't even know. This is the hardest part. Is starting. Starting is the hardest part. Because what kind of bullshit strat do we pull out today? Person, place, thing, color, taste, smell. So we just type senses. Should we just type space? Outside, inside, hot, cold, warm, freezing, water. Yeah, you could really start anywhere. But what are these bullshit videos I'm succumbed to seeing? Ad choices. Oh god. Thanks for what? Yeah, no problem. No problem, Contexto. I got you. Without me watching these ads, they wouldn't have money to run this site. Oh. Alright, if no one's gonna give me a word, I'll start. Y'all don't want me to start, though. I'll waste a bunch of words at the beginning. And low-key, y'all are kind of good at the first word for some reason. There's a couple times where someone has like a green word as the first word. Hold up, I'm trying to find my SpaceX tweet. I gotta look cool like everybody else. Alright, hold up. What was the price of SpaceX on the 5th? Bruh. What? The 5th is literally the second retake candle. That's insane. I gotta find it again. Great. I need to quit tweeting so much about it so I don't have to find these tweets so far back. All right, my bad. Y'all were typing words and then I fucked off. What's up, Kevo? You missed the stream Oh, you missed the stream today. Did you miss? Did you miss? Oh no, you were here yesterday, weren't you? I don't even remember. I try not to keep track of y'all, who's here and who's not, because I'm not trying to judge y'all. Y'all are my homies. I did talk about you though today. I talked about. I gave constructive criticism to your early posts because I was using your post to kind of get to the point I was trying to get to with like not being just straight bullish to bearish or bearish to bullish, but kind of like seeing the process of going from one and then kind of seeing the pending in between into the other. And I used your post to kind of do that point. And then I used your post here. I'll just show you again. And then I used your post here to kind of tell people like what not to do. Like I know you were just doing this to kind of show people what you meant by what you were saying, but here I'll show you what I meant. Jesus Christ. Me and Kevo blew up the trade floor today. Wait, did I pass it? Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. I was saying when I hate when people post stuff like this by itself, not yours, because like you're not always going to get that. You know, you need to not just focus on this or that, but what's making that happen. So you need to look at, like in today's case, software versus semis, you know, stuff like that. But then I was telling people like that's why you kind of got to give like you were just visualizing what you were explaining here, but I don't want to see people just post this because then they'll start to think like, oh, that's where we're going. No, that was like if we had what we needed, you know, if things recovered. And then I like this post too, the consolidation, kind of showing people like, yeah, we fell. Are we gonna fall more? Not really seeing it quite yet. And then further down here, seeing the green. I like that you pointed that out. Kind of, you know, shit we do in stream. I like that. And then here, kind of still seeing it hold. Looking like a beauty. And that's when we were covering the IB to OB bullshit. OB to IB. Actually, I said it wrong. And then you were like, all right, now I'm getting in. Instead of just being like, oh, well, we're not falling anymore. Let me get in instantly and get in early. You know, you were like, hold up. Let's let some shit go down first. And then I'll get into it. Like, that's why I was explaining about your post. That was the gist of it, at least. So you don't have to go back because I don't know when the hell that happened in stream. I've lost all track of time. And I hate telling people like, yo, I talked about you in stream and not even telling them what I said or when I said it. Because they're not going to find it in stream. It's a needle in a haystack. Not being stubborn, yeah. Just kind of like going from one, then chilling, and then going to the next. And like, I swear, like 9 times out of 10, this trade's like, your trade will be way better. Good shit, though. Good discipline. It's not easy. It's so easy to just enter more trades over and over and over again. All right, my bad. What did y'all type? Star. Not as far back as I've seen star typed, honestly. 3,000, it could have been worse. Pilot, okay. We halved it. Corner. What the hell made you type corner? What was going through your brain when you thought corner? Also, didn't I just say I don't like to type the word first because I suck at it because you guys actually get green words? Out of the 3 words typed for this, we get a green. What the hell made you think corner? Post. Side. Hold up, guys. Lock the fuck in. Everyone lock in. Everyone lock the fuck in. Steph just led us to greatness, and I just threw us off the backboard. I need someone to dunk this shit in. Back. Ooh, I actually kind of like that too. When I was typing it, my fingers felt a certain way. They're tingling. I was like, dude, I think Huckett got it. Edge. I'm edging right now because of this. Just kidding. That was probably not YouTube friendly. Front. What do you call like the tip
of a cube. I mean, yes, that's the corner, but like, there's a word for that in math. What is that shit called? Side, back, front, corner, edge. Why are side back? Why is side so much closer than back, corner, edge? Dude, we're so cooked. It's gonna be some super specific word. All right, so we did front. Yeah, let's do square, top, cube. Okay. I think it's gonna be a super specific word, and we just got lucky with typing side. Flip, front. We did front. Front's at 378. The closest ones are side, back, corner, and the ones that are extremely close are side. Back's close, but it's not like close enough to like, oh, I'd guess the word off that. Side though, it has to be something close to that. What is it? That's for you and me to find out as a team. We should do one of these one day and make a bunch of people who aren't members of any kind of anything on any like Discord or YouTube and like give whoever gets the word something. Street, like side street. Oh yeah. Oh, you're in the right direction. Side what? Oh, step. I won't lie, my brain went to alley too after he said that. Curb. Breezeway. I think breezeway is a little far out there. Remember, side is still the closest word. Step is pretty good too, though. Side, right? Like stage. Dude, this shit's fucking me up. Damn, to think we got to step in four is, I mean, side in four is crazy. Oh, path? Like a side path? Trail? I swear to God, if it's sidewalk, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. Sidewalk would have made me crash out. Exit? Escape? No, it's not escape. Trying to think, like, what are other words like exit? Like a side path, a trail, like a hidden entrance, like a hidden something. I don't even know. Cloak. What are types of paths? Yeah. I won't lie, I just finished watching AOT not long ago, and my brain went straight to that. After you said path, I was like, paths. Yeah, what are some trails or paths? Lane, tunnel, there you go. We have trail already. Path, side, exit, step. Path, side, exit, step. Oh my god, I just thought of it. Wait, do we have that already? No. Oh my god, I think I actually know the word before typing it. It starts with an S. You just typed part of the word, Huckett. You just typed part of the word. It starts with an S. I low-key thought of this because I literally just looked at this word yesterday in stream when we were looking at the shortcut on the settings thing. Yeah, I was like, if it isn't shortcut, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I was about to have the funniest reaction if that wasn't shortcut. But once I was thinking about like side, and then honestly reading Huckett's message made me think of it. What are types of paths? And we already typed trail, path, hotkey. That would have confused us if we typed that. If we would have typed hotkey, we would have started typing like all computer parts and shit. Side, road, passage, menu. How far back can you check this? Oh, just the top 500. Where does it start making sense? Okay. Damn, they have me in here. Look, I didn't know I was in the game. That's sick. I'm gonna be honest, I still would not be able to guess shortcut off of any of these words. Maybe trail, like maybe it starts making sense at about 50s. Kind of. And I mean very loose kind of. Man, it kind of like breaks off again. Like some of these words, I would never have been like, oh, shortcut. Fucking side. 25 though, not bad. 25's not bad. Can we beat 25, chat? What do I type though? I want y'all to type again for the first word. I've already proven this theory. I do suck at the first word. There's no, oh, just try, man. You'll get a better. No. We're not wasting guesses. If Jack can't stay on the float with whatever her name is from Titanic, Rose, whatever the hell her name was, then I'm not guessing the first word on Contexto. That's all I'm saying. Floor. See? I love being right about being these psychotic schizo theories I have on this game we play. But now where do we go from floor? It's shortcut. It's shortcut, guys. They did shortcut 2 days in a row. I wonder if they've ever done that. And in Contexto history, doing the same word 2 days in a row to fuck with people. That would be like an April Fool's thing. That would be pretty funny. That would actually be comedy. Flat. What do I think of when I think of floor? Carpet, wood, wall, ceiling, house. Now I'm more confused. House and floor, but it's really house is the one we need to be focused on now. What does a house have that a floor doesn't? Oh, where am I typing? Oh, whoa. Door and garage. Okay, what do doors and garages have in common that a house has that floors don't have? Oh God, I'm asking questions my brain can't handle. The universe wasn't meant to answer these questions. A roof. A roof. Key. We're cooked. Watch, it's not even going to be something that's like an item of a house. It's going to be something like about a house or in a house. Like, it's not going to be a piece of furniture or something. Or a hallway. It's going to be something specific that's in a house. Knowing this bullshit Contexto game. Yeah, like, I don't think it'll be attic, but that's a good, yeah. I don't think it's going to be anything that's like chair. I think it's going to be like, I don't even know. I can't even give an example of a kind of a word I'm trying to say. What do houses have? They have windows. They have oxygen inside. They have people inside, hopefully. A kitchen. That kitchen has food in it. Garage has a car in it. Good type car. Room and closet. Room. Door, garage, house. It's really door, garage. I'm almost ignoring the rest of the words now. Door, garage. What do doors and garages have in common? Tools. Lock. Oh, okay, hold up. Security. Security? Security features? Hold up. Lock might have unlocked us. Because up until lock, we've been just saying things that are too generalized. What is security based? It's like security, yeah, like alarm or like a house alarm. It's crazy because I almost typed escape door, and then I saw you type, wait, house things, security house things, alarm, and then I'm like, wait, yeah, let's start there. If it's not alarm, it's got to be like what Garden just said, safe. No fucking way. Our other one was 24. This one was 19. Yo, we were on dumb fucking fire today. We're taking profits. We're taking profits. When you go quiet, it's hilarious. Yeah. Because, like, sometimes I'm trying to explain my thought process, and honestly, like, every time I type something, I try my best not to think that it could be the word. Besides shortcut, that one felt too obvious once we got all those other words. But then that one felt kind of, like, good because it could have been a couple words. So I was like, all right, well, let's see if it's this one. If it's not this one, it's the next one. If it's not the next one, it's got to be the next one. I knew y'all would get it within, like, 3 or 4 once we got security. Good shit, though. We're actually kind of on fire on that one today. 24 and 19. I don't think we've ever had a day where we did 2 good ones in a row. God, we're just so cool. God, you guys are so cool. Wait, you guys got Contexto in 24 and 19 today? Oh my god. You guys are so based. Why does it keep putting on the... Is that the right chart? Yeah, that's right, because this is the other one I was fucking with. So I have to remind myself it's not the blue one every time. I just need to delete that one.
so I stopped getting confused. Just because they're like the same levels, except this one is more updated. Killed it at Contexto and made money in the short-term chop. Good day. Facts. Thank God I shorted before it started doing this. I refuse to say the word again. Man, it's only 1:30. I thought that would kill more time. Won't lie, I'm pooped. You know what we could do, dude? Y'all gotta see this at the end of my stream yesterday. Not the good stream, the gaming stream I did yesterday. Dude, y'all gotta see this. I couldn't keep up with how many people I actually killed in this. Why is this showing? Also, I was reviewing how dog shit this looks because I don't think I changed my bitrate to match for gaming. I have a different bitrate because for streaming stocks, you don't really need to. But for gaming, clearly I would need to change something. I guess I need to increase the bitrate. I really don't know. I'm not one of those technically advanced people. All right, 1. That's in 1080p. That's the crazy part. Two, 3, 4.
Oh my god.
5.
They're gonna take A now.
6. 7. 8, 9. I kind of lose count there because I can't tell if I killed that
Oh my
guy.
God.
10.
I just popped up.
Popping off right at the end, man.
Oh my god.
That was pretty fun, though. I won't lie. Shout out to React. They could never make me hate USMCI. Damn. Is there anything funny that I can look at? When will humans land on Mars? 2034. I called it.
These lectures, and I'm just going to give you some.
Oh, I don't think I should watch stuff like that on stream. In case somebody gets killed on camera and we're watching that.
I like it in here. For the first time in a long time, I feel like
I still think this is the best page. This has to be the funniest fucking page. Not only are there, like, clips actually good, but the things they say in these captions are, like, sometimes too accurate. God, dog, that's too funny. Megatron. Oops.
Holy shit.
18-hour naps and has 3 iPads? Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe those weren't hitting home, but those were pretty funny. Let's see, what else is there? Is there any new shorts I put up? I kind of forgot. This one was pretty good. What the fuck? It's like, fuck you. Dude, what is going on? I click it. Look, click. Oh, now it works. Damn, people left stream because I started watching things that aren't chart related. That's crazy. Oh, this one's pretty good. It's like, whoa, okay, that was a little deep there. Watch out. A little too deep. I still like this one. That template's too good. Damn. That's perfect timing. I'm gonna get copyright striked if I keep playing that song. I didn't even touch anything. It's glitching out, dude. YouTube is so fucking buggy for me. And whoever made this, I already said it on Twitter. Only deserves everything good in life. Whoever made this, I have still yet to find the original source. That is such a genius fucking edit. Oh, this is probably some of you in my streams. That shit has me dying. Asking me one question and now I go on like a 20-minute rant. What? I didn't even click that one. Okay. Back to Twitter, I guess. Welcome to X. Why is it saying that? My brother in Christ, I'm logged in. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I kind of agree with this post. I think we're going to go to new all-time highs eventually. But I think it's going to be after things have started catching up, which that might be part of today's price action. That might be what we're seeing there, which is a little true because we're finally seeing semis hold a good area. Because this is one of the charts that I thought was a little behind, and it's finally up. So it's good. Alex, what are we going to do with you? And it's crazy. We're almost at 6.7K subscribers on YouTube. Which honestly, isn't a lot to a lot of people, but dude, that's pretty good for our channel. Yo, fire emojis in the trade floor right now. I didn't even see you were doing that. What's up, Letterbuck? I don't know when you got here, but what's up? Yo, thank you guys. I can't stop yawning. It's not my fault. I need to smack myself. What's a good remedy to wake up? Should I smack myself? You know what? I think I am going to end stream earlier than it closed today. But before we do that, if anybody has any questions, throw them out now. I'm going to do a little bit of a market update for everybody and then cut it and send it to chat. And then after I'm done with that, if we have any questions in here, I'll make sure to go through them or any charts y'all want to look at. And then I think I will end it there. So we're not quite over yet, but we're about there. So let's get into that. I'll leave that actually. I kind of like my little lines there. All right, so first let's start off with we're gonna do a market review and then a market update. So let's do like a review of SPY Triple Q, and then we'll cut on over to what affects these and can help these moving forward. So starting here on SPY, we could see we had a bit of a higher open, not really by a lot on SPY. It was a lot more on your Triple Q. And this was because of the big driving force of the market that I've been trying to promote with you guys a lot more in here to kind of say, hey, this is a driving force of the market. If this goes up, we need to pay attention to it. It is a little bit behind its software counterpart. Within XLK, the most important part of the market, it's at resistance and holding over today. A big reason for this is because software finally has been cooling off, which isn't really the thing we were looking for. The thing we were more or less looking for was for semis to try to catch up. They've had a really big problem with around 535 to 540 area all throughout here, right? This is the first time we've seen a very strong open over this in a while. So it'd be nice to see not just continuation up possibly, but if we do see some more slowdown occur, to see us holding this. So moving forward, we are a lot more bullish on semis, especially if we continue to hold on to this area. So just keep that in mind, as that is the most important part of the market that's driving prices up right now for a good chunk of the market. That's not everything. Of course, there's other parts that play into it. So that's why you see that little bit of indifference on Triple Q to SPY, because you do have more of Triple Q working up, while some of SPY struggled today, and we'll go through that as well here in a minute. So really big thing today in the stream is we started shorting against this resistance, and we got a little bit lucky with this dump happening. I'm not going to lie. Since then, we haven't really seen anything give us more seller signals. We were still bearish until about when we flipped to the 15-minute and stream today, and we saw we had an outside bar over this candle, and then we had an inside bar inside of this candle, which kind of just indicates we have a lot of indecision at a level that we kind of anticipated testing if we did break under this. So we've been holding here for a good part of the day. Some people call it chop. I think it's just an expected range, to be honest with you. I mean, if you go back to just yesterday, we fell from 775 to 769. Then we gapped up from 770s to 775 just about. Anyone not expecting any kind of consolidation phase for the day is just not aware of what happened recently or is not paying attention, right? People who might be too zoomed in on just this are going to be like, damn, why isn't it moving? What do you mean? Why is it not moving? You know, it's just moved a bunch. What are we talking about? If anything, I feel like this is a good rally into a slowdown, which is setting us up for a further rally. And this is the kind of stuff that's needed for us to get those new highs. You don't just get new highs from nothing. You know, you got to work for it. The market's got to work for it. So let's see what helped and what hurts, and then what's moving forward. What to look forward to next. Now that we kind of see that we do see things holding, and laggards are catching up, it kind of does feel like we probably will see 780s tested, maybe even new all-time highs towards 787s. I would like to see that. I'm sure a lot of people would like to see that. So that's kind of what we're anticipating based on what we're seeing. Now let's go through what can hurt and help that scenario. What can make this pull back and make that fail, and what can make that idea continue to live. Same thing with triple Q. They're finally showing some good hold over a good key area short term outside of the range. So this kind of tells us we should head towards 732s and possibly 740s. If not, we're going to go over what's going to hurt that. What's going to possibly ruin that? What can make this support lose and this come back down to bottom of the range? What can make this slow down? We're going to go through that here in a second. So for triple Q, let's get that out of the way first, because it is mainly two sectors you're looking at. And a lot of the time you zoom in on this sector, it is going to look pretty much exactly the same a lot of the time. By looking at your XOK, you're looking at a very big majority, about 2/3 of triple Q. So it's a very big thing that you pay attention to this. As it continues to hold 187.50 to 188.40s, you should see continuation up into the 190s, 191s. And this might even help it get up into the mid 190s, where it could start to get closer to those all-time highs. As you can see, all-time high, lower high, second lower high. We are not even at the second lower high yet. So we should at least get here with room and possibility of getting to the other lower high, but still with plenty of room to all-time highs. That's very important for SPY and triple Q. Like I said, it's about 2/3 of triple Q. It's a little over 1/3 of SPY. Discretionary here. When you're looking at triple Q, you're pretty much looking at XLK and then this chart, the chart we just finished looking at, and now this one. These two are the majority of triple Q. So the reason it didn't pump off the face of the earth were two reasons. Semiconductors did great. It was software. Software slowed down, which we kind of anticipated. After this day happened, we hit this. We even started shorting Microsoft and said, hey, this should slow down. It has continued down for 2 days now, but isn't breaking anything crazy, right? So it's still in a position where higher lows can continue higher, even if it does cool off a little bit more. And then SOX to show you they're kicking ass. Semiconductors, your NVIDIAs, your AMDs, your Avgos, they're doing great. Now let's go through the rest of the sectors. Banks. Banks are in a position where as long as they hold this, there's no reason why they shouldn't just continue to range trade around all-time highs. It's not necessary that they pump anymore, but it probably will happen just because they have kind of been on this trend of just dip, rally, dip, possible rally. So kind of looking for that to either happen, or will we ever see the break of 57.29, 57.54, which will indicate slowdown in your financial sector. Comms, this is your Google and Meta sector. Yesterday, we talked about this, and we kind of anticipated a red day today on this just because we are against resistance with a bearish hammer after already struggling. So we are kind of pointing out that you really want to pay attention to Meta and Google at the same time, because these have been giving two different signals. Google has been weak and is near a spot of the chart where it can start to base and kind of build back up. Meta is at the top of their recent rally, and they're just now giving us bearish signals these last 2 or 3 days. You could even argue the last 4. But the last 2 days especially have definitely been signals that line up with that XLC chart. So this kind of indicates to us that, yes, those should have a red day the next day if we don't see these areas above break. But now it's kind of the flip side scenario. You kind of have this holding now. And so now going into tomorrow for Thursday, is this going to hold and we get an inside bar, or is it going to go back up and test that? And that'll be a good thing to watch again, because this was one of the sectors that took away from SPY continuing higher today. But it could also be the reason SPY continues higher and towards all-time highs over the next couple weeks. Not just with XOK and XOY. XOY again here, you can see they pulled back. When you're looking at this, you really just need to pay attention to your Tesla, which, as you know, they're up off of lows and hitting a resistance. This isn't necessarily bearish. It's more of a cool down from rallying. Then you go to your Amazon. And kind of the same story for them. They've been rallying. They're kind of cooling off from that rally. And we knew yesterday, going into yesterday, we posted the lead test against this area. We knew, okay, it's most likely going to have a red day. But we did not expect it to do a bullish or bearish engulfing the very next day. And you can see following day today, now dipping down to the next area. So With this one, we're kind of paying attention to the open here. If it dips down further, then we'll have to pay attention to the weakness on Amazon and see, is Tesla also following that? Is Tesla also continuing down? Because then that will tell us that XOY is still weak and is continuing down to 116.80s. As a lot of us know, 119s have been a big savior for us in the past and here in the recent. So we're going to continue to go off of that. And if we do get a green day, head towards 119, see if we're holding that or not, see if we're rejecting that over the not just tomorrow, but into the rest of this week. A lot of these updates are for that. And then our last two main sectors, healthcare, still at all-time highs, not much to really cover here. They did a good job with a lower open, another weak part of the market against SPY. But you can see they've done a good job of getting back up. Staples, we kind of expected them to struggle with this because they're down and they're struggling under key levels. So the lower open wasn't surprising, but this big bounce back up is a little bit of a red signal for us at the end of day today because it is still bearish that it's rejecting this, which is good for tech. But this definitely kind of highlights where that rotation went when software was failing today. Because when we were looking at XOK today, we were like, damn, this is strong. Software's kicking ass. I mean, XOK is kicking ass because of semiconductors. We looked at software and we're like, well, it's still red. It's still weak, you know? So not all of tech contributed today and it's still this strong. So look to see if software continues and look to see if C and Y, your Google, your Meta, your Tesla, your Amazon, see if these help the market or hurt the market, because these are four that are in a really peculiar spot. And then when looking at software, make sure you're checking out Apple. For instance, you can see here they're against resistance, looking like they have room below. You go to Microsoft and you kind of have the same vibe. You know, it's kind of cooling off from the highs with a little bit of room below. So it's not like we're looking for like fat dumps. It's just some of these charts do look like they have something to go test below. And then others, semiconductors, your NVIDIAs, your AVGOs, your AMDs, they're above these crucial areas and they could use a good test above, but at the same time, they're in a position where it could just start ripping up more. So that'll be interesting to pay attention to. But that's the overall market update. Oil still between 81 and 85, so we're still waiting for Iran news to come out. This is the third or fourth time this has happened now where we get to this area and news comes out. So we're either about to get peace deal or we're about to get some more crap happening over there, which, of course, if this continues, that means bad news came out and bearish on the market. If good news comes out, this is dropping and it's good news for the market, bullish. Same thing for the dollar. We've actually expected this move here to go up to the 100.50s. We haven't seen that yet. This might be the move that does that. So I think we're about to get some news on the market soon. It's not just inflation data related. You also have oil with the Iran situation, and then, of course, the interest rate hike situation. So, yeah. But yeah, that is the market update. Hopefully you guys enjoyed some of that, understand it, and take it and use it. Every day in the Discord that I'm here on Levels channel, I'm updating SPY and all kinds of stuff in the daily watch list as well, and all kinds of other stuff. If I'm in the VIP channel, I'm updating SPX, Triple Q. If I'm in sectors and swings, I'm updating the sectors, of course, all kinds of stuff. All right, like I said, if you guys have any questions, let me know before I end. I'm going to cut up the video real quick so I can send it to chat. But that'll take a second, so you guys have time.
When did I start this damn update? Back in the chat. I'm gonna answer. So. God, it's so hard to edit this because it's. Oh my god, I got it perfect. I think I got it. I can't read y'all's questions yet if you're asking anything yet. It's like covering the screen. August 12th. Market review and update. SPY, triple Q. Sectors. SPY, triple Q. Sectors. Macros. Create. All right. Any questions? I got one question. Can you do a half day tomorrow and Friday for your mental? That way I'm not even here on Thursdays and Fridays. That's why I do that. So when I come back on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, I'm like fully fucking hitting it. Like this week, we did 4 trades this week. All were dubs. And on my swing, you guys traded that better than I did. So. But now I just do like updates and small stuff on Twitter on Thursdays and Fridays so I can like be good again because I have been kind of going hard. I put all my energy into the first 3 days. React didn't even know my stream schedule, bro. What a hate. No, I'm kidding. And why are your levels so good? I guess that was 2. Oh, 2 questions. It's okay. You can ask an infinite number of questions. You're React. Oh, React. We need to go post the polls message. React, what are we doing? I better see some green on here today. Red, yellow. Oh, and the video's done. Nice. Let's open link to new tab and let's see if it did it right. Oh my god, I did it perfect, dude. I'm getting better at this finally. Someone told me if I got better at this, my channel would grow. So we're going to listen to them. I'm going to do this. Why would I think I'm going to chase that? 2 videos today, ladies and gentlemen. The market review and update, and we went over day to day, which there's more stuff I could have clipped, but I was trying to keep it on things I was actually being aware of, like, hey, I'm going to cut this later for a video. It's not really about the views, but I really like it because there might be people like Dan the other night who doesn't have time to check this shit, you know? Not everybody has time for that, yo. All right. Why are the levels so good? Honestly, man, I have no idea. I always tie it back to candlestick patterns and the origin of candlesticks, though. Because if you think about it, what are the main levels on a candlestick? An open, a close, a high, a low. What are things that you and me have learned have been really effective? The opens and the 50% of those, you know? So if we just stick to doing that day to day, I don't know, it just fits right. But think about that with the candlestick thing, though. You know, like patterns. How do you confirm and unconfirm patterns as they move and break or push away? A lot of the time, it's those key levels. It's those levels that happen every day, and that's another cool thing about it that I think the angle that I came from was the consistency of it. You know how like it's like you got to be consistent in your method to be consistent with your results. It's the same thing with this. You know, you got to be consistent with marking the same things. So when you go to react to it and you're trading off of it, you can trade it about the same way. Maybe not perfectly the same, but pretty close to the same. Now imagine a different day where you start marking different levels. You know, of course you're not going to be able to trade it the same way or in a similar fashion because it's a little bit of a different look to you, you know? So I think that's why they work so well. I think it's just because they're consistently plotted every day. You always have a 50%, even if we don't mark it. You know, we always have an open, even if we don't mark it. You know, you always have a close. You always have a gap up 50%. You know, you always have these levels. I think that's why they work out so well because they're consistent. Now, I think it takes a special person, though, to use them and actually trade them, though, because, you know, like with my journey, with Leland's journey, with everybody's journey in chat, like it's not like you just start trading better just because you have good levels. You still have to kind of understand what to expect after certain things. And then I think that's where like phases of the day, BB theory, PEMDAS, I think those three things kind of all tie together to kind of help give somebody the better context and not just how to read it and how and when to see it, but what to do with it. You know, same thing with like a movie. If I put you in a movie where you're trying to survive on an island, right? And you're about to die, it's fucking cold, you need a fire. Like, it would probably help if you had like a knife, if you had a lighter, if you had this stuff. And let's say I give you those things, you know, you would probably use those to help survive versus the other scenario where you wouldn't because you wouldn't have them. You die or just suffer. You know, so it's kind of like that. Like when you're just using good levels, you're kind of like the guy that's cold at night. When you actually are like reading the context of the levels and like what price is done to the level and away from like when you guys are like, oh, we're holding here, all right, then we should go up here. That's an expectation you and me have set. That's not real. That's an expectation you and me have set from seeing it so many times. We don't know it's going to go up to that level. We just assume it will. And if it and another thing is like we know it doesn't have to happen in the first rip. Sometimes it goes down first, then it does that. And that's kind of what it did today. You can kind of see it made like a good initial move, slowed down, and then it started to kind of pick back up towards that area. So it's kind of already hit this area. You know, so when people see this, like that should tell you like, all right, I need to avoid this. Because it's like it's already made that move. So you're kind of expecting it to consolidate if it isn't going to drop because it's back up. And that's another thing that people are like stuck on. Is like there isn't just straight up or straight down. There is consolidation. This was a really good example today too, and like zooming out to the 15-minute or getting off SPY and going to an individual equity. Like these are two things just alone that will help you get away from that. You think something's ranging? Good job, you're aware. You shouldn't take that as a complaint. You should take that as, oh, nice, then I can do this. There's always something else to do. There's always a reaction to something. It's never just sit there and suffer. There's always a knife to grab, a fire to start. But yeah, that's everything. Oh. I have to say, I am definitely pooped. But I'm really proud of the results this week. We did the NVIDIA call out. We did a coin call out. We did the Microsoft swing together. And today's stream, we did, honestly, it was kind of funny.
I don't think y'all can clip. I was like, chat, clip that, but I was probably half joking. But that was pretty funny though. How I was like, it like got up here, and I was like, I think I want to be bearish on this, and I'm like, all right, guys, I'm getting this contract, and then it just that was really lucky because that was probably the only other good move besides this initial drop. So that was kind of nice. And then of course the Microsoft swing, and there's so many other charts I talked about doing things that I hope people either traded and took advantage of or just understood why I was saying that. Like with Amazon yesterday, I kind of knew it was going to be red. I just didn't know it'd be red to this extent, right? I didn't think today would be 267s. I would never have said that. But I did say we're going to struggle against this because that's what it's done in the past, and it's a lead test on the daily time frame. So it makes sense that it should either dump out the open or slowly cascade to the bottom of this area. So I was more or less talking about getting to here and then looking for lower highs under this for more. But I would never have said, guys, in 2 days, this should be down from 278 to 260. Like, nah, that's crazy. So it definitely dumped a lot more than I expected. Google was another one I warned everybody on. I've warned people on Google and Microsoft here recently. Google was one that we were very early on. Microsoft was the other. And people think that it's like bearish. It's not bearish. It's just these are up a lot and they need to cool off so their other friends can catch up. Their laggards can catch up. Like Apple. Apple's been killing it. They were killing it before a lot of charts even started recovering. And now it's cooled back off with software, of course. But now you have your semiconductor charts finally getting some action. You know, Nvidia is starting to go back up again. Avgo is looking like it's trying to hold. Maybe not. Who knows? 444s, 454s are still on the plate as long as 411 to 423 doesn't break. Meta has been doing really good recently off of their recent lows. Tesla's another one that's down. Kind of felt like it was catching up a little bit, but hasn't really been like pumping super strong. So it's still kind of down here in a spot where you probably are looking at for it to go up a little bit more. MU's done a good job of getting off the floor a little bit. And then of course SpaceX. Yeah, tons of posts, tons of trades in here today, tons of stuff all in chat during the week. But yeah, do we have any other questions or anything else anybody wants to talk about before I dip out? I do think it's that time. And the pre-market prep too, man. I never bring that back up, but like the amount of pre-market prep we do in here every day and at the end of each day to go into the next day is insane. I would honestly love, unless there's like a team of people that do it, I would love for y'all to show me someone that is in at the afternoon giving you updates, in the morning giving up. Like there's probably only a few people, but I'm not even trying to compare myself. I'm just saying like it's a lot. And I hope you guys are getting something out of it, or at least taking something from it, learning from it. Whether it's getting you more trades or not really my focus. It's just I hope it does help you understand more about what we're looking at each day and each week. But if we don't have anything, I think I'll end it there. I'll probably say I'm about to end it in chat one more time. I'll leave stream open for a couple more minutes in case somebody has something. Adios, papa. On to the second job. Good luck, React. Stay hydrated, my friend. Please. We need you. We need you around. $400 a day is $10K a month, 120, which is crazy. It's like really good. 120K a year. Sorry, yawning. Keep it simple. I agree, React. Keep it fucking simple. Keep it simple, stupid.
How much is minus 400 today? Yeah, what's the numbers on that? Has anybody done the math on that? Yo, what's up, Ace? What is up, Ace? Here to save face. What's up, Brace? Here to talk to Ace. Talking that shit, get out of my face. Before the anime finds. Am I reading this right? Did Spirit really lose to a team called GG? No, no way. One of the best teams in this game lost to a team nobody knows, except like old ball knowers. And I was streaming while it happened. Oh my god. I thought I was reading the numbers wrong. What the fuck happened? Oh my god. Yo, JC, I'm gonna end it here on Discord, and then I'll finish up on YouTube. Thank you to everybody who joined on Discord. I kind of do that for just people who like kind of just want to listen in, you know, or check in whenever they're busy. Bro, Bueller Beast, love that guy. Dude, Kevo's a beast. I love that guy. We got a lot of badasses in here, though. But I only do it, honestly, I feel like it's helped, like, working harder for the chat. One, because I'm mainly working my ass off, like, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then Friday, chilling, like, 100%. And then another thing that helps kind of motivate me to, like, work harder is seeing, like, how many people in chat. Like, it's not like we have, like, 50 people in chat killing it. But you could easily point out 10 names pretty easily that are kicking complete ass. And then probably another 10 that are like pretty close behind them, you know? So we got a pretty good number of people who are just like, it's kind of fun to go into chat. I won't lie. My favorite thing is like when I think something's about to happen, I'll go into chat and I'll kind of just see like, what's the vibe? Like, what are people thinking in there? And a lot of the time it's kind of on the same page. You know, sometimes it's here and there, it's back and forth, but it's not like it's that big of a deal. But it's just kind of funny to, I don't know. I'm like ghost testing y'all. But yeah, so that's everything. But yeah, updates posted. Yeah, updates posted in every channel, I believe. Yeah. Making sure. Last chance. Does anybody have any questions or just want to get anything off their chest? It equals a street corner. Minus 400 days, street corner. That's probably right, actually. You can tell I'm tired because it just starts saying. Wait, hold up. Y'all have to see this. Okay, so there's a page that I've been interacting with more and more because I figured out he's like a real trader who like actually trades and makes a fuck ton. But he's like a normal guy who's just kind of funny. This Steve the Bacon guy, he's fucking hilarious. So I go onto the Stock Twits page because I was like, on God, I wish I had receipts of the 50 crowd. He said, my man right here, and he calls out somebody. Who is this? 68K followers! Oh wait, I'm typing that wrong. I'm gonna do it here. Bro, what? I know that's unrelated to what he's talking about. That's probably what he's going to roast me for, but it still stands. That is insane. I have to read this word for word. SpaceX down 50% from highs and lockups haven't even unlocked yet. What does he think lockups are? Does he think they're shares that have to sell? Because that's kind of how he worded it. I'll get interested in the 30. It's like two completely different stories from his page to mine. Bro, he said it right here. How was that not it? I'm just lost. I don't even know who this is. I'm not trying to hate on some guy named Ted, but that is just fucking insane. I did ask for receipts and I got them. I got a receipt. Dear God, bro. There's a reason no one's following you. But yeah, y'all should follow this guy. This guy's fucking hilarious. He calls out people and shit too. And he actually kind of has a crowd to back him too, so that's good. Oh, this was funny because this is like, I do this. I don't tag tickers because I don't care. I tag tickers. I only do it though because I thought that's how you're supposed to do it on here. This one's so fucking funny. This is like one of the best tweets I've seen all year. Yeah, this guy's posts are pretty fucking funny. Don't ever open this market again. Ever again.
Can't make this shit up. All right. I think I'll end it there. I'll see you guys later on. Thank you guys for all the clicks. How many likes did we get today? 29 likes. Thank you guys again. Almost 30. Good enough. I appreciate you guys for everything. Thank you for checking out the updates, the posts. Please check out all the other updates and posts that are out now for tomorrow and the rest of the week. Honestly, my updates are pretty good for like a day to 2 out. So I always try to make sure I do them for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It's good for pretty much the rest of the week. And then I start over again on Sunday and make sure we're good there. So, and if you ever want to go back, you can always scroll through the channel or scroll through the channel on my YouTube or on Discord, whichever channel you want to scroll through. And you can kind of go back and see the story of what's been going on. And our bias, what we've thought at certain parts of the charts. If you ever look back at a chart and you're like, oh, I wonder what they thought here, go check it out. Go see what we thought. Back test me if you want. But I'll see you guys later on. I hope you guys take the info serious and check out the sectors and all the info and stuff. I'll see you guys later on. Love you all and appreciate you again.